Hello, hello, lovely people. Welcome in. Make sure everything is looking right here. Okay, deck's looking good. Slideshow's looking good. Face impeccable. Love to see it. Awesome. Hope everyone's having a good night. I know it's a little bit later of a stream. I woke up pretty... I was gonna say pretty early, but for like most people's standards, it probably wasn't. It wasn't that early. Just a little later. Just a wee bit. Woke up somewhat early for like where I have been. My sleep schedule's been all messed up, but I had multiple videos to like record. We did the last episode of the season 1 of Marvel Snap Jeopardy, which I won't spoil anything, but there is it's a really cool video. It's probably going to come out in about a week, and I will blast it to the moon. It's really special. I finished off that off meta deck that went off. I also had like the biggest tweet I've ever had. I don't think yesterday I had my first tweet ever hit 100 likes, and today I sent out a tweet with like off meta decks, and I think it's about to pass 500 likes, so that's awesome. Twitter's going well, but I'm really excited about this deck. So usually when I play on stream, I'm usually just playing a new deck that I really haven't played too much. We're trying it out. We're working through things. We're just kind of doing the best that we can. However, today, we're playing a deck that I've played so much of. I've played this deck absolutely to death. Anytime I'm playing offline, pretty much, I'm playing this deck. So I have a lot of experience with this deck. I really enjoy the playstyle of it. So we're gonna probably do 2 or 3 hours and just grind out this deck and see what we can do. Go ahead and blast off a tweet here. And then we'll get started. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. I gotta watch my Bears beat the Patriots. That's another reason I'm a little bit late, because I had to figure it out. Bears look like they had an offense today, which is kind of crazy. That hasn't happened in a really long time. I'm really happy that I've never gotten sick of this music. For months and months and months, I've sat around listening to this music. I still just never get sick of it. It's a great feeling. I don't know if other people have, but I just certainly have not. Yo, what's up, lurkers? I thrive off of lurkers. Absolutely thrive off of my lurkers. We're gonna start gameplay and just thrive off of my lurkers. We're gonna start game. I can even hear myself. Okay, awesome. Looks like we are good to go. And we're gonna get started. I'm in love with this deck. So the way that this list works is that we have 2 different plays that we can make on turn 3 to kind of get to our really, really powerful cards. Camouflage is not bad for us. We have cards like Leader. We have cards like Dr. Doom in this list that really, really like utilizing Camouflage. We're also going to get Scorpion out there. If we get Wave and Odin, we can also do like Scorpion, Wave, Camouflage type things, which can be really annoying. Opponents playing an Iron Fist. Very interesting usually in pool 3 here. Yo, this deck is fire. I think this is like the reason that I'm finally up into like a non-embarrassing level. Okay, so we really need one of our okay, we didn't get a ramp card on turn 3. So even though we slammed on the Scorpion on turn 2, it's going to be really annoying for my opponent, because if they're doing anything with like multiple man or Human Torch that was in their deck, being a move deck, we've just kind of annoyed the hell out of them. And they just got Craven off the top, so this is their top deck. Oh, we did get Electro, so we're going to go ahead and slam down Electro. I'm not sure. I kind of want to Odin on this Scorpion next turn. But the problem with like getting Electro here is it doesn't really help, but we don't really want to put it anywhere else. And then Odining the Scorpion, it's going to like just wreck their hand. So hopefully a double Doom can beat whatever they're doing is kind of my goal here. If we get a Sunspot down, this play would be a lot better. We're actually going to snap here because I think if we Odin the Scorpion, we're going to give -4 to every card in their hand. It's going to be really debilitating for them to try and get a W. Would it maybe be nice to Dr. Doom first and then Odin on top of it? But this quadruple Scorpion is really going to hurt our opponent. And we're going to play Dr. Doom here that's going to win us this left location, as well as get us 10 on each of these other locations. And I like all of their cards in their hand have -4 power. I don't know what they're going to do. They still should have 2 cards that are now have -6 power in their hand. The other play that we can do is just going to be leadering on Camouflage. So this might be more consistent, actually. It'll give us 2 copies of whatever they're going to play with like completely open. This could like beat us. I don't even know how this beats us. I have no idea how this beats us, so we're just going to play it. I think if we get 2 copies of whatever they're going to play, like I guess, oh wait, no. Oh, this is a terrible play. They could 11 head us here if this is a bot. I'm pretty sure it's not a bot. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know. That was a really weird play by our opponent. That was kind of cool, though, seeing those 2 Polaris come out and pull it out. I'm happy that they played their top deck. What I was thinking there is that if they played 2... if they played like 2 negative cards in both of these, we would have doubled their negative cards. So if they had a read on Leader, they would have ripped us apart. So maybe Dr. Doom was just better there. We'll take it, eh? 4 cube victory to get the stream started. Love to see it. We'll hope to get to 70 today. Unless I hit bad streaks of luck or I start snapping pretty badly, I think we have a really solid shot to get to 70. God, I hate Subterranea. Oh my gosh. Tarquin. Rating with a party of 275. Absolute legend, Talkwin. Oof. That's the biggest rate I've ever gotten by like 3 times. That is incredibly kind of you to send everyone over here. Thanks so much for the follows. CD Hog and GDIII333. Talk Raid, Cozy's in here too, man. Oh, the love is everywhere. I'm playing. Oh, I needed to play a rock there. Ugh, that was so bad. That's okay. We're on turn 5 here. We can pretty much win this game by just slamming down a giant devil dinosaur over on the right. And then playing a Giganto on the left. I'm pretty sure. I guess I could probably have played the Devil Dinosaur middle, but throwing it on the -2 is pretty good. Pog that Frodo yo. You have to answer one question for me. Pog that Froyo. Pog that Froyo do. Okay, yeah, is that the question? Because that's not a question. I don't know if you know what a question is, but saying Pog that Frodo yo, it doesn't mean anything. Okay, not the question, don't worry. Yes. Okay, so we can Taskmaster's actually... No, Taskmaster will be 14 here. What I'm actually thinking is we leader middle. Leader middle here seems really hard for our opponent to beat. Whenever they play middle, we'll beat it. Anything they play right, there's no way it's going to be big enough to make up 14. So I think that even though we couldn't play a card until the very end of the game, leader middle is just going to be cool, just enough to take that one out. Question is, would you take a girl to McDonald's for a first date? I'm 30 years old, so absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. I think that there's a type of girl that you could take to McDonald's for a first date. Like if you already have a lot of rapport with someone, like she's like someone who's like your friend and your homie, and there's like that like rapport where both of you are like, yeah, let's go to McDonald's, it'll be funny. I think that that's okay. If it's someone that you don't really know, I think that you're lowering your chances. I think that you're lowering your chances pretty significantly. Now, and hit them up on a Tinder first date McDonald's. I mean, it's kind of a, you know, there is a case for trying to be different, right? Like as opposed to just kind of doing what everyone else is doing. There's a case for being a little bit different and trying to stand out from other guys. Also, like, I don't know, is McDonald's like a delicacy in New Zealand? I've heard that McDonald's has a really horrific stigma in America, which is understandable, I feel like. But in New Zealand, it's a bit different. But would I know, if that's your question? If that's your question. What were you playing tonight? What were you playing tonight, Talkwin? Not really, to be honest, but I like eating it. I mean, who doesn't? Like, if you're, I guess if you're like a health nut, and you're saying like, oh, I don't eat McDonald's, like, that's like your prerogative. And there's some people who are like, let's just see, like, you do you. Dude, we can actually get a turn 4 Infinite going here. I don't know if I want to do it though. We could do turn 4 Infinite. That's really hard for our opponent to beat. Our opponent is not Corbin Dallas, so that's a little bit scary. The other problem with playing Electro is that I'm pigeonholing myself a bit. Could just play Wave and then get some of these other cards out a little bit later. I think with Elysium, we probably don't want to. We probably don't want to get into a bad position with Electro. So we'll play Wave. Opponent probably has at least one big card that they want to get down. So we're happy to just leader it, get out pretty far ahead. Actually, you know what we'll probably do is just slam on this Giganto. So in order for our opponent to beat our Giganto with a Sunspot, they'll pretty much have to pass turns like 5 and 6. And then we'll just win if they do that. Oh my gosh. I'm not used to all these awesome people being in and answering this with chat. Hope the stream's been good since launch. I haven't managed to tune in yet. They've been really solid. I mean, I think that there was a huge rush where a lot of people who are like kind of OG Marvel snappers didn't get many viewers early on because all the big YouTuber, like a bunch of big Twitch card gamers got sponsorships. Let's hold on the Giganto. We want to keep that in our back pocket. We'll play a leader out here. Hopefully they don't play 2 cards. Yeah, just 1 card is great for us. Ooh! Thank you, Corvin. That was so kind of you. Did you see that? They gave us an Infinite. It was so nice. Okay, we'll go ahead and get the Devilsaur off on the right. Or we can take this turn to pass Infinite if we want. The problem is we don't have our Taskmaster yet, which we usually want to do, but we can go like Devilsaur, Giganto, and then we're probably going to get at least 1 more big card. So I think that we go with the Devilsaur as opposed to the pass Infinite play. So this will be 11, 14. Maybe we do want the Infinite. I think we do want to do the pass Infinite play. We'll just do the pass Infinite play, and we'll snap. I mean, leadering an Infinite is cracked, right? Next question, Binks, pizza or burger if you had to choose? First of all, I'm from Chicago.
Wind ate my hand.
Interesting here. Oh no, they stopped our Infinite play. That was so rude. It was so rude of our opponent. I think if we Devil Dinosaur, we win. The problem is I'm scared of like a Shang-Chi from our opponent. So I kind of want to juke right with this Devil Dinosaur, have them have a really hard time beating this, and then just winning with the Sunspot with the Giganto. Because if I Devil Dinosaur middle, if I Devil Dinosaur middle and they Shang-Chi, then we're just not going to win this anyway. I don't see what their other plays are. I think that they're toying with us. I don't think they're going to play middle. Oh, they played middle, and they Juggernaut in middle. Juggernaut and Nightcrawler middle. So they're just tied. Like, they can't move that Nightcrawler, right? And we're certainly going to be ahead after this play. We can kind of guarantee it with the Dr. Doom. I can't imagine they can beat... What would they have to beat? They'd have to beat a lot of stats here. We auto lose here. What else maybe lose to? We might lose to... If they move the Nightcrawler and they play White Tiger, we win. So it'll still be a tie. Yeah, let's do this. This seems fine. There's a couple other ways that we could go about it. Like, we can just slam the Giganto on the left, but I think that getting our 2 cubes here is totally great. So I think that pizza is better. And actually, even though I'm from Chicago, I like Detroit-style pizza, which is kind of crazy. So I really like Detroit-style pizza, like Jets. If you're anywhere in the U.S. and you can get Jets pizza, it's incredible. I love burgers, though, too. So I guess if I had to choose, like, if I'm going out to eat, I'd probably more often pick pizza than burgers. But if you're saying, like, one has to go forever... I'd probably let go of burgers. I'd be upset, but now I was playing everything. Played hell at the start of stream and lost like 200 cubes. She's back to being retired. Yeah, hell, I don't know. Hell is tough. It's a lot of times with Hella, like, I feel like you have to play really risky, which is tough. There's no gameplay, only chatting about food. Hey man, that's a great stream if you ask me. And we're off to a great start this stream. We've won every game so far. I think we started at exactly 61. We've got a 4-cuber, a 2-cuber, and a 1-cuber. Oh, WM, thanks so much for the follow. Like the best follower notification, all twitch.tv. If you don't know, we are Binks, like Jar Jar Binks. Big Jar Jar Binks fans all around. If you don't like Jar Jar Binks, you can still stay, but just know that I have a core disagreement with your taste. Yeah, dude, that's not your bad talk, man. I feel like streamers that just talk about food are probably do the best out there. Binks says you already know pizza all day. Yeah, pizza's fuego. What's your favorite card for the art or mechanics? So I can do both. I have something coming out with Cozy, who's actually in chat very soon, where we talk about our favorite variants. I think that the Angel like 2-sided variant is my favorite in the game. We might be doing like Doom Odin things, hopefully. This Mojo World was pretty hard for a deck like this, but I mean, we're really hoping that we get Wave or Electro off the rip. Okay, Kamar-Taj is great for what we're trying to do. It is bad. We haven't gotten our ramp card on turn 3, which is tough. Detroit style is the GOAT. Yo, you already know Jamaica won. All right, man, I'm out for a bit. My pop pack. Hey, Talk with A. Thanks so much, man. Love to see the love getting passed around, man. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Call you early. Yo, what's up, Blitz? Welcome in. Jar Jar, real Sith Lord. I think that's one of the best conspiracy theories could be out there. Opponent is going pretty all in on this Angela. Dude, this is the second game in a row where we're just in a big doo-doo. Not having our cards out. Sarah Terrid Hazy, thanks so much for the follow. Knocking the best follower notification all twitch.tv. Over chat says, yo, what up, Tritty Set? Haven't seen you since we were doing some reviews, I believe. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, the two-sided Angel variant is so beautiful. And then if you're asking my favorite card based on mechanics, it's Leader for sure. I adore Leader. I think Leader is such a well-made card. Our opponent is going real hard here. Oh, Electro, wow. So nice of you to show up, Electro. Guys, look, Electro showed up. How nice of Electro to show up. So we're going to arrow and then try and just Kamertage. And if we arrow and then Kamertage, we should win Mojo World. And we'll see. I mean, if our opponent snaps, we'll probably... Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, I don't know how we're winning. I don't know how we're winning anywhere else. Yeah, so I guess my thought would be to Dr. Doom here. This would fill up Mojo World, get a win there, but this would be relying on them playing less than 6 power here. So I think we're just easily retreating. With this deck, it's really hard. You're really looking to get Electro and Wave on turn 3. Both of them are the whole reason that the deck works. If you get Electro on turn 3, you're gonna play a 5-drop, 6-drop, 6-drop for your last 3 turns. Thanks for the YouTube sub, Panda86. And if you play Wave, you're gonna play 6-drop, 5-drop, 6-drop. So those are the 2 play patterns. You're 75% chance to get one of them on turn 3. So it is pretty darn consistent. We have had 2 that did not get it so far, which hurts, but we try and make it work. Yeah, I adore Leader. I think Leader, the mind games that once I unlocked Leader and I started playing around with them and I started figuring out how you can use this card to win games, I want to throw Leader in every single deck. I think the Super Scroll will be good once he's added, if he's not changed. Yeah, I actually, this is funny. I've done this Marvel Snap Jeopardy twice, and one of the categories has always been leaked cards. And we get to the link cards category and I just like kick my feet up and just like, I have no idea what any of these dang cards do, dude. Hey, Pigletsy, what's up? Welcome in. You have more than 4 weeks to grind rank though. Barely made diamond so far. Yeah, I mean, if you're new to the game, I wouldn't worry about getting infinite your first. Oh, Chad, it's Worldship. I do. My video on Leader is really old, where I specifically talk about Leader. I'm gonna snap. I feel like we win Worldship all day. Opponent will probably retreat. Yeah. Opponent's deck is not built for Worldship. So I have a really old video on Leader. It's probably one of my biggest YouTube videos. Since we have so many people in here, I will plug my YouTube. I love putting out YouTube content. I'm going to put out videos every single day for at least the next few weeks, and then probably like run into or slow down with it. But if you look up on my YouTube videos, it's called like I set a world record. I was actually the first person to have a documented case of getting 2 billion points in this game, and it was because I have Leader Kamertaged an Onslaught. Does Worldship count as the left location since it's the only location? I don't think so. We could have figured it out if opponent had been a coward and run away, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Worldship is so fire. S tier location. So much fun whenever it comes down. This deck crushes in Worldship. Even though I didn't have any ramp cards, I could have just waited and played Infinite. Okay, so Devil Dinosaur Onslaught things can be really disgusting. Devil Dinosaur Onslaught, and if I get a Taskmaster, GG, dude. We even get our Electro out. So we're gonna Scorpion. This deck is really built to beat the Space Throne. We're gonna Arrow on turn 5 and try and pull whatever they play into the Space Throne because it's gonna be bigger. We'll play. If this is bar with no name, what the heck? Is this a Nightcrawler? Wanna play a lizard? Okay, opponent must be playing some kind of Wong going deck. So now I want to save Arrow. Now I definitely want to save Arrow. So we're hoping to get Taskmaster in the next couple of draws. Yeah, this is almost certainly a Wong going deck. So what my opponent's deck is trying to do... Yo, Clonslot! Yo, we got a Clonslot believer. I cannot get over how fun that word is to say. Clonslot. Okay, we're gonna... enormous Devil Dinosaur. So opponent's gonna play Wong here, most likely. Opponent doesn't get the Wong out. Opponent might play a Wong on turn 5. Opponent plays a Wong on turn 5. I need to get out ahead. Which I should be able to. So I'm ahead now, which is nice. What I'm gonna need to do is get out ahead. And if my opponent plays Wong on the left side, opponent's gonna be really stoked, right? Because Wong works with Onslaught Citadel, so they'll get 4 triggers of what they're trying to do. I need to get something in this middle lane here, though. And I actually don't have anything that's gonna end up beating this lizard, most likely. But opponent's turn 6 play is like 99% of the time they're going to play Spectrum. And I would say also about 99% of the time, we're going to expect our opponent to play... Just go ahead and Odin... No, maybe we just pass. Maybe just pass to get our Devil Dinosaur bigger. Every card... No, because there's no reason. We definitely want to play Odin then. Outrunna, thanks so much for the follow. Lock the best follower notification on twitch.tv. His playing is a bit weird. Yeah, so they're playing Wong slot. So they're gonna play Wong, or they're looking to play Wong this turn. And then next turn they're gonna try and play Spectrum in this location. But since we're gonna be so far ahead, what we'll be able to do to beat our... Let's play Mojo. So what I'm expecting from our opponent is to play Spectrum, potentially over here on the left side. So what Spectrum's going to do is give all of their cards +2 power. I don't want to let them play Spectrum here because it might help them win. So I'm going to play Arrow and pull their Spectrum over here to the right. Opponent, it's not a good spot though. Usually you want to get a Wong out with it. I'm trying to think of any other plays that might be coming. I can't really imagine any of them. Yeah, opponent's gonna retreat. Opponent was probably really excited about this Onslaught Citadel because if they Wong on it, they can get four Spectrum triggers. That's nice. Moving on up. Only 1 loss here today. But yeah, sorry, I'm freaking all over the place. So yeah, that's where my video on leader is. It would be called I Set a World Record in Marvel Snap, I believe. Onslaught Citadel on the left again. So now we have the Taskmaster. We have Electro. As long as we get a Devil Dinosaur, we can make our Taskmaster kind of pop off. Yo, what up, Ken? Dude, I'm doing really well. Shout out Super Tech God, another really awesome Marvel Snap creator. Has really great YouTube content as well as really great Twitch content. We'll pass. We don't have to rush anything here, and we just don't have any cards to play on turns 1 or turns 2. We could potentially arrow our opponent into a weird spot. Who's playing Psylocke? A lot of times when you see Psylocke on 2, your immediate expectation is going to be a Mr. Negative deck, which is a bit spooky. Awesome, man. I know you had a blast today. Yeah. You know what's up. You know what's up. And we obviously can't leak anything, but you know why it was so special. Believe an Invisible Woman does not have a shield. Oh, dude, that's the audacity. Yeah, I would love to hear. Okay, here, I'll actually pull it up. I'll pull it up a little bit later. So I'm expecting Mr. Negative to get played from our opponent. Could play another 4-drop though. Nakia. What the heck? Nakia on Strange Academy? Such a bizarre line of play for our opponent. So I think our line of play is going to go thusly. Corey Foxley, thanks so much for the sub on YouTube. I think we're going to play Arrow to pull into Strange Academy to continue to confuse our opponent and give them like a rough spot. Then on 6 we're going to Giganto, and then on 7 we have a nice Taskmaster drop here. Or if we get Devil Dinosaur, we're absolutely snapping on turn 5. This is a bot, Sergio? Yeah, it's very bot-like behavior for sure. Okay, so we'll see how big the Jubilee pull is. Very small. We'll pull Jubilee into the middle, so she's going to get sent somewhere else. Double Dinosaur would be so good off the rip. Okay, we're definitely snapping. It's really good to be snapping here. Opponent might snap back because they're up 2 locations to 1. But we're going to double Dinosaur into Taskmaster. And unless opponent has some kind of tech card, this is going to absolutely decimate whatever they're trying to do. Plus Strange Academy, they're going to have a lot of... They're going to be missing on a lot of choices. Strange Academy is going to fill all of their other locations. My double Dinosaur is bigger. Ha 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 ha. We got Arrow to drop down on the left, which is really good. And then we do a very simple Taskmaster play. It's going to get 23 power. This Electro deck's hot. This Electro deck's hot. Wait, we actually might lose to Moon Girl here. We actually might lose to Moon Girl here. Yeah, that was actually, dude, I should have thought about that a little bit more. We definitely lost to Moon Girl. I think probably now Dr. Doom doesn't win us the game. I don't know what we were supposed to do there, but that was spooky. Thanks so much for the YouTube sub. Love getting the positive momentum on YouTube. Ryan Schwank as well, subscribing on YouTube. Love to see it. Yo, good luck today. Yeah, dude, we're doing really well today. We've lost 1 game. We're already up like 12 cubes. Super good luck. I was just gonna say, I've been pushing really hard on YouTube for a super long time, right? Ever since the games came out, since like May, I've put out maybe 100 YouTube videos about this game. So lots of different deck guides, lots of different points about the game. I was like doing commentary and covering news about the game for a really long time. And actually in the last week, it's been really slow, and it's been like my growth is kind of hurt. But today we had a video that really popped off, so it made me really happy. Okay, so we can do really interesting things with Nidavellir and Taskmaster. So what we're probably going to look to do is play Electro, play Devil Dinosaur, and then Taskmaster at Devil Dinosaur, because the Taskmaster, it has really cool... You have to... If you're going to play this deck, you have to use Taskmaster, right? Because Taskmaster is like a linchpin card in this deck. It's incredibly powerful. The Taskmaster will pull will pull the total power from the card. So if it's getting influenced by something like Nidavellir, we get a ton of power. Okay, opponent's probably setting up some kind of Odin lane here. Because usually if you're playing Ironheart out this early, it almost means you're doing that as setup. Okay, Mega Red, Human Torch, that's fine. Only a 3 power difference. So our biggest card that we can play out right now is Devil Dinosaur. It's going to be at 18 power, and then we could play down an 18 power Taskmaster, and then we'll have some decisions at the end of the game as to how we're going to try and win. Magento. Opponent's Magento isn't that scary. 18 power double. Oh no! Wait, I didn't take into account Starlight Citadel. Okay, in that case, what we're gonna do is we're gonna arrow. We're gonna arrow whatever our opponent plays over here to the right. This is gonna fill this location for them, and if they are trying to set up any kind of shenanigans, kind of put them on the back foot. That one sucks. So that actually backfired an insane amount. That almost could not have gone worse. So we're gonna go ahead and sneak out of the game. Man, Arrow, what are you doing? I should have also just been smarter about the Devil Dinosaur and thought about Starlight Citadel. You have to think about things like that. I went on a whole tangent about how you have to think about things to do well in this game, and then I completely messed up. What a world we live in, eh? Okay, another X-Mansion game, but we get the early Sunspot. Early Sunspot's really great with this deck. Yeah, let's put it on the X-Mansion lane. I think that's fine. That went about as bad as it could have. Yeah, I don't think there's any card my opponent could have played that's that would have done worse. Oh, it's Weird World. Okay. So I don't know, I have like a bunch of 6-drops in my hand. So my opponent's gonna get my better cards in the deck, which is a bit spooky. I'm just not gonna play the Squirrel Girl. There's no reason for me to play the Squirrel Girl, right? Opponent probably... they have Sunspot. Yo, thanks so much for the follows. I apologize, I missed the first one. We get our opponent's Electra. Pog, dude. Let's go ahead and snap and kill their Sunspot. The only problem is the opponent does have Arrow, so Arrow can do some annoying things to us. But if we can make it to turn 6 and keep it pretty competitive, we'll be in a good spot. You know what I need to get? I need to get like Nightbot set up for followers and get it in the chat. I'm pretty bad with stuff like that. Cheeseburger Cat. That's a really funny name. And we got the Abomination. Opponent's a patron. Oh, we might have a patron in our deck too. That's awesome. Ah! Okay, well actually now we get Doom on 5, which is quite good. We still just can't play the Squirrel Girl, right? No shot we can play the Squirrel Girl. Insane 94. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Locking the best follower notification all twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. Huge follower stream. Oh, 20 Leano too. Actually, I didn't recognize that. I played them a bunch yesterday. Stock Tom. Thanks so much for the follow. You love the peak Blueberry more? I cannot disagree with you more, but you know. Oh, I get to play. Oh, the Infinite only has 6 fucking power. I was gonna say, oh, I could get the Infinite down now with the fucking 4/6 Infinite. This is why I hate the peak, dude. The peak just bricked my whole damn deck. Like Giganto, oh, 6 power Giganto, so spooky. Okay, so we're probably just gonna Doctor Doom into Blue Marvel Squirrel Girl, and then try and hopefully win this location. I can't see us losing X Mansion unless opponent had like Shang-Chi in their starting hand. Okay, Arrow ineffective. We don't have a way to fill up any locations. So I think that this is good, right? It's gonna be almost impossible for them to beat us in X Mansion. With this Blue Marvel coming down, we're gonna add 5 power here, so they'll need to play 11 power here, or 6, like 3 or 4 power here. They could do it. I think I'm happy with my snap, and I think they have a pretty good shot to. Wait, are they gonna beat us on X Mansion? Did they have Shang-Chi in their starting hand? Mystique. Hopefully we win middle. Emily. Oh no! Dang, well played by our opponent. Oh yeah, our opponent had our leader in their hand. I got a 4 energy leader. Freaking cheater, dude. Yeah, the peak gave our opponent a 0 energy 3 power Mystique, a 1 energy 3 power Patriot, and a 6 energy or 4 energy 6 power leader, and they gave me a fucking. They bricked my Infinite. They bricked my Giganto. They ruined me, dude. that was tough. Maybe I should have thought about that a little bit more. That they could have had some really good peak cards, and the fact that that deck is so divisive. That's okay. That's our first big cube loss outside of a 1 cube.
Dubbing C.
Yeah, Zachary Wong. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Been there, bricked. Yeah, bricked Infinite. It's just like, why am I playing this card? I was so stoked that they waved after I passed the turn. If they had waved there and the peak had not been played, I was about to ruin their whole dang career. Yeah, see, peak is based. You say as I get decimated by it. Yeah, this was the Thor season, I believe. Odin skin. Love this Odin skin. Opponent's gonna win labs. We do get to play Electro and lose its ability, which is nice. We can also show off one of the cool parts of this deck. So one of the cool like lines of play that you can play is Electro into pass Infinite Taskmaster. Is that my favorite Odin? I think it's pretty good. I don't know if it's my favorite. I think we're in a really good spot here. Opponent didn't get anything off of the Gamma Lab. I think just the Infinite by itself is gonna win me the Raft a lot of times. Maybe I don't want to do that line of play anymore. Now I want to arrow into the negative zone. Now I want to arrow my opponent's stuff into the negative zone for sure. Would you buy it for 1,200 gold if it came in the shop? Yeah, probably. Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of a tough question to answer, I would say. We'll play Giganto over here on the left. We're going to snap. I think we're in a really, really good position. Opponent's going to have to play at least 8 power here to beat us. Because their Cosmo basically has 0 power. Yeah, they still get the Raft. I mean, that's fine. Like, wait, Infinite gets pulled out there. Hopefully I just have one big card I can hold on to. Like, there's no way that was right? Look how much power we're gonna have at this location, and we're gonna do that. 51 power Raft. that nice Doc Ock, bro. GG's. I will tell you this, you never Doc Ock an Electro deck. Let that be your lesson, chat. Let that be your lesson, chat, that you never Doc Ock an Electro deck. You will certainly have a bad time. But yeah, so they still get the Raft. The point of that play wasn't to stop them from getting the Raft. I have an Electro deck that I'm never winning the Raft anyway, right? They're always going to get it. The point of it was to pull a card into the negative zone, because getting their opponent's card in the negative zone when I have very large monsters and they have small monsters, like Cosmo, it just becomes, their whole play was 0 power that turn, right? Why are your cards covered? Oh, it's from the Electro. The Electro has an effect that does that. Thanks so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Electro pushes lightning all over your deck. All over your deck as you're playing out cards after you play more than one. Did someone raid you? Yeah, Talkwin raided me. Talkwin's an amazing New Zealand streamer. I actually have a video on my YouTube very recently of me and Talkwin did like a 2.5 hour co-op recently. Yeah, he sent over about 275 people, so very lucky to get that. Ooh, if I get Electro, I can get a massive Infinite play, but it might not be right. It's gonna be kind of tough because I can get like a 25 power Taskmaster going. Why are your cards? Yeah, why are your cards cool? Yeah, I already answered that. We'll play the, I don't know, I guess we'll play a delayed Scorpion. Doesn't feel great. We still need a wave or an Electro here. We've actually been getting pretty bad. Why am I not upgrading leader? I mean, I don't know. I'm not a super visual person, personally. So like a lot of people, like they really care about how every single card looks. Like this is already infinite split, right? So this is already infinity split. So I usually use the base version, but I just don't think about it all that much, if I'm being honest with you. So if there's no Nightcrawler here, we actually have a pretty good arrow play in a Nidvalier. Because once we can get our opponent to fill up a location, we can play around it much better, right? And then we can maybe even do some like leader things. So my first play is going to get to beat an arrow and pull our opponent's card. And so, oh, opponent just played a card there. They're just happy to be full there. Yeah, you can use exclamation point card if you don't know any cards. Also, there's a nice little slideshow over on the right where you can kind of check what everything looks like there. Can Odin left? Odin left. You can Odin left and the leader left. Might be a good play. It just depends on if they get out ahead on the middle, that play doesn't work. He plays a blue marble. So we're gonna lower the power of their cards in hand. So leader ties Nidvalier. I'm a little scared if they play Onslaught though, we'll get beat. They play Mystique, we're fine. I think that unless they play Onslaught, I feel like this play ties. We're gonna add 9 power total here. It's 4 plus the 5. I think, see the, man, I think the only thing that I lose to is Onslaught, which if opponent has Onslaught right, we just, yeah, that's unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. It's okay though, we had a read on that. It's only 2 cubes. I think that, yeah, leader right, if we leader right, we never win left. So leader right would have also lost, unfortunately. The leader left was to try and even them out. Like if they had played Mystique, because they flip first, Mystique would have actually worked because we would have copied their version of Mystique with the +1 power. But I you know, I had to read that Onslaught was a loss. So basically my choice was go through, and if it's, well, I don't know. I guess I was only playing for a tie there, so maybe just taking my 1 cube loss was worth it. I don't know, I'd have to think about the math on that one a little bit more. Bar with no name. Do I have any cheeky stuff with bar with no name? I have arrow. Arrow on turn 6 into bar with no name is pretty sweet. Scorpion's a bit scary to play with bar with no name, no. If they have any 0 energy card or 0 power cards. Actually, we're gonna play in a bar with no name because Starlight Citadel is here. So the only safe place to play is bar with no name, crazily enough. Starlight Citadel, bar with no name is kind of psycho mode. But it's legit the only safe place to play. And then we're gonna Electro, we're gonna pass, and then we're gonna Infinite. Because if opponent plays outside of bar with no name, if they're not okay. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, see, this is what I was scared about. The -1 is actually, like, we're probably just gonna have to retreat here. Wherever they, unless it lands right. If it lands right, we're feeling great. His opponent needed to play that 0 in bar with no name. I just don't think they understood the interaction, unless they're changing it. No, we're snapping. Get wrecked. Opponent could have so easily played around that and won. Huge mistake on our opponent's part. You gotta know with Starlight Citadel. See, I already got ruined by Starlight Citadel earlier in the stream. I already had a misplay around it, so now I knew about it. And I gave, so this is what I was scared about with the Scorpion, right? Because if they had played the real Mysterio on bar with no name and played nothing else, I would have just lost bar with no name. There was nothing I would have been able to do. I guess, now, you know, this is scary if opponent runs Killmonger. I can't imagine they're running Killmonger Electro. Are we on the rip? Do we think that our opponent has any way to beat us in bar with no name? I can't imagine that this deck runs Scarlet Witch. I don't know what they're gonna do with this Red Skull, like with Red Skull shenanigans. Yeah, see, I think they know. I think they know they messed up. No, dude, they have Killmonger. They have Scarlet Witch, dude. No shot they run Scarlet Witch. Still get the W. Still get the W. They have the hood too, dude. Our opponent had so many ways to beat us with bar with no name. They had so many ways to beat us with bar with no name, dude. The opponent just could have. I guess they were trying to like surprise us, but the hood, like I said, dude, like the hood, they had so many ways to beat us with bar with no name, and they just they messed up. It's unfortunate. So one thing I would ask, try not to do the exclamation point card for lead cards, people in chat. I would just appreciate that. I personally, like, I am now ruined with a lot of the lead cards, but I'm sure there's some people out there who don't really like lead cards. So if you could try, oh no, you're fine, Gallagher gal. All good. I appreciate the apology, but you're totally fine. That's nice. Those nice. Those I think we intelligently played around bar with no name best that we could. I think that playing the Scorpion there is still fine. That is why it becomes risky though. Ratlash, thanks so much for the follow. So there's a bunch of like data mine cards that people have found in the game. And you can find them on like a bunch of different, like if you're looking for them on like Marvel Snap Zone or Snap.fan, you can find all of them. But I also have a bot in my chat called Hiketron, so you can do exclamation point card and then a card name, and then you can see what the what it gives you an explanation of the card. So there's yeah, Marvel Snap Zone, yeah, go. It's a leaked card that someone like data mined. Ooh, okay, so we have Electro onto Oscorp. So when Oscorp Tower was the featured location, a ton of people were playing Electro into here. And that's one of the cool things about running the Electro deck. We're gonna go ahead and stop our opponent from playing more than one card. So we'll go ahead and Electro. Dude, I'm thinking we Arrow too. I think opponent's gonna play something that's big. I'm thinking we Arrow Oscorp Tower as well. And this might be a Giga Chad play. Like, yeah, I'm giving them Arrow, but I think that they're going to give me better things. I think I'll get more payoff from Arrow than I'll lose. I could be wrong. Yeah, fake Typhoon Maris, 10 power, that already wins. I just played Venom into there, but yeah, we'll take those cards. So we trade stats, but now they have a debilitating on reveal effect. Love that for us. Oh, we didn't get any 5-drops. That's really bad. We kind of needed a 5-drop there. So our opponent now has the Electro ongoing effect. You can only play one card a turn. Yeah, it was worth it. Yeah, it was 9 for a 10. So it was straight up just a fair trade. You have I feel like with Arrow opens up the game so much. I think, oh dude, no target. Opponent's gonna be like, what the heck? how is there no target? Opponent has 4 cards in their hand. What is this BS? And we say, no, you cannot touch my 6-cost cards. Actually, the wave had come down first. I think it could have hit one of these and then bricked them. I think it could have bricked one of these cards. What are we gonna do here? It's hard to say no to Giganto, right? Hard to say just no to Giganto. And then we maybe play Dr. Doom to finish out. Plays Enchantress? Well, they turned off their Electro. Couple different play patterns we could do, right? We could do Doom. Doom will tie us in Oscorp. Get us +8 here and plus a lot here. We go to 17 plus 15 here. Opponent doesn't have Venom anymore. I think Dr. Doom's probably our best bet. The other thing that we could do, the other play pattern we could have would just be playing Taskmaster right, but that loses to like a Red Skull left, or maybe like a Red Skull and something else. I think that I want to just send my resources out and evenly split them. So we're gonna tie here unless opponent has some like a, yeah, okay, we get the 2.5 cards W there. Not sure what was going on with our. I don't. It might have been a bot. Surprised if I'm getting all these bots though. What up, Upstart dude? Thanks for coming in, using the chat features. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, very bot-like. Dude, we're facing a wizard. That's so scary. We'll get Sunspot out there. Hang on left. We'll get Sunspot middle. Hell raises 666. Thanks so much for the follow. Locking the best follower notification all at twitch.tv. Don't hit the arrow. It's probably fine. We'll get another 5. We don't need a 5-drop until like turn 5. I guess hitting the arrow is much better than the wave there. This is what is Ordinary Harry? Ordinary Harry? Yo, stop disrupting my hand, Ordinary Harry. This is incredibly rude. Oh, I have no idea how to say your name, sorry. Thanks so much for the follow. Lock the best follower notification all twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. Okay, we have a weird play pattern here, chat. We can like start arrowing into cloning vats. That seems good, right? So we played a 3. That's actually a 2 power card. We have Dr. Doom. So if we arrow now over to the right. So we actually have a great line of play. We're gonna arrow to the right, Devil Dinosaur middle, Taskmaster right. I think that arrowing whatever they play into cloning vats is gonna be really good for us. They could also play 2 cards and completely get jammed up. Leader's fine, but I think arrow's the better play here. We want to move their cards over here. Our opponent's playing Dr. Doom. Very interesting. They're lucky that they played it on the cloning vats too. But we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to beat them in these 2 locations because Double Dinosaur into Taskmaster, they're going to be enormous cards, and they'll need a tech card to beat us. I could have also just Gigantoed in there. Would have probably been a fine play. They might be looking to just Dr. Doom again on turn 6. Yeah, so unless they can beat 20 power, which I just can't imagine that they can, it's going to be an easy dub. Easy dubs. Yeah, the Onslaught Citadel Taskmaster Devil Soul combo is absolutely disgusting. Please upgrade a card after this game. What do you? You love shinies? Okay, I'll upgrade. You can pick one of my 12 cards to upgrade, and I will upgrade it for you, Sparrow. I know opponent's a wizard. It's very scary. I mean, I lose to like Rogue. I lose to Enchantress here. If opponent can fit those into their deck, like that's fine. Yeah, no shot, dude. Look how big this Taskmaster is. Big old boy. And the Devil Dinosaur grows because of the cloning vats. Nice. So this is ordinary Harry. Someone said that, or Harry. I don't know if it's like a different Harry. That's awesome. You love to beat the other streamers. It makes you feel much better about yourself. Upgrade the dinosaur. I can do that for you. I can do that for you, Sparrow. We'll even upgrade it as far as we can upgrade it. Well, we can't upgrade that version of the dinosaur. We can upgrade it split, and we're not even dude. I just did a thing about one of my favorite card arts in the game. I'm so bad with all the art. I'll play the better version of Dinosaur, and I'll even upgrade it for you. So I have this Devil Dinosaur, which I feel is much better. We'll upgrade it to Infinite for you. Oh, you meant Harry Potter. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Win rate? I don't know. I don't really keep track of stuff like that. Apologies. I know some people really dig stuff like that, but I don't really care. I just play, man. I just hit the key. I just queue the deck. I think if you have like a full collection, if you can build this deck though, I've been playing. I've probably played 40 hours of this deck. No lie. Did you guys know that every single booster is unique to each different card? There's no two boosters that are the same. Cause I literally had no idea. I found that out today. Just copy the deck. Oh, this deck is so fire. Let's see what the split is. Oh, it got the pop. The pop is probably pretty nice, but we'll just do the regular just do the regular version. I'm so mad I wasn't using this turn. Yeah, of course, Sparrow. Thanks for coming in and enjoying the content. I found out when it first came out, I thought it was random first. Yeah, it's really well designed too. Like you could actually just look at a booster and like get a pretty good idea of what card it should be. So we have Scorpion on 2. Oh, always great for this deck. We still need one of our ramp cards to feel good. Because like this deck kind of lives and dies on getting Wave or Electro on turn 3. So, if, like, at this point, we're just waiting for our opponent to snap and we'll leave. There's really no point of us to finish out this game. What's in the caches? It's like a bunch of gold and stuff. Fitting location for the new dinosaur, the Savage Lands. You are indeed correct. Might as well wave, right? I guess I can try and win this with like wave, Giganto, Taskmaster things. Oh, and we have an extra turn. Opponent, it's very nice of our opponent to give me an extra turn. Yeah, it's pretty much like a loot box. They are good about like certain things with the loot box. You know what I could do? I could pass Infinite Taskmaster if I wanted. Might be a little bit low on the power curve. I'm gonna arrow and turn off his super flow too. So I don't really want them to have a super flow. Oh, get fucking wrecked, dude. Let's see, double. That's so good. So we'll just. Oh, it's the Inkify version. This is one of the hardest. This is one of the hardest splits to get. So Inkify is one of the unique splits. This in gold. It gotta feel bad. G and his game playing. So there's no way they can get that much power there, right? So we're just. I mean, I don't think we're gonna snap. We're hoping our opponent plays through the game. Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, Arrow. So when I first started playing this deck, I used to use Leech, but I think Arrow is one of the least, like, most underutilized cards in the whole game. Your on reveal moves all enemy cards play this turn in this location. So, especially if you're doing any kind of ramp deck and you can play her on turn 4, what you can do is you can clog up locations from your opponent. So if your opponent has like 2 or 3 cards in a location, you can play Arrow on it. It pulls their cards. It doesn't give them options to do anything for it. Inkify in that purple is the rarest. So like, wait, this one? Are you talking about this one? Oh, the purple and black is like the little balls coming off, right? I really love this wave split, and I love the Dan Hip. I love the Dan Hip ones. Yeah, Jubilee can fit into this deck, so there's definitely an argument for Jubilee. The problem that I find with Jubilee in this deck is that I have cards like Leader, cards like Taskmaster, and then I have a lot of other like kind of smaller cards. So 75% of your games, you're going to be playing either Wave or Electro on turn 3, right? Because there's two of them in your deck. By turn 3, you have half your deck. So 75% of the time, you're going to have one of these 2 cards. If you have one of those 2 cards on turns 3, then you want to be playing 6 drops and 5 drops. So if you play Electro, you play 5 drop, 6 drop, 6 drop on 4, 5, and 6. If you play Wave, you play 6 drop, 5 drop, 6 drop on 4, 5, and 6. So Jubilee doesn't really fit into that mold, right? It's a 4 drop. It can be a way to get rid of it, but I've just in an earlier version of this deck, I used to play Jubilee, but I think it's better. You kind of like, the problem with Jubilee too is that Taskmaster gets completely bricked if you pull it from Jubilee, and Taskmaster I think is one of the best cards in the whole deck. I think Taskmaster Devil Dinosaur, Taskmaster Giganto, and Taskmaster Infinite are all just sickening combos that you can play with this deck, and it's really hard to do that with Jubilee. Yeah, especially with some professors. If their professor had flipped first, it wouldn't have worked because the professor would have flipped and then it wouldn't have been able to be moved. But because it didn't flip first, we were able to secure it. Oh, dude, he has Chibi Colossus. What a great card. Replace Scorp with Daredevil? Yeah, you could. I just don't have any. I don't have any cards that. I don't have any cards that like use the Daredevil. Like if I was using Professor X or Hobgoblin, maybe I would do that. But you can definitely do it. I'm a huge proponent of, if you see me playing a deck, change some of the cards. See if you like some of the cards changed. I think that's the best way to play decks like this. So with Daredevil, we have a pretty strong read that our opponent's a destroyer deck. Yo! Did anyone know this? If you Gamma-Lev an Inkified card, it stays Inkified? I didn't know that it maintains the things. That's so cool. Any suggestion alternate lead? Yeah, Magneto. So the 6 drops I would run in this deck Actually, without leader, you might think about getting rid of the Odin. The Odin is there because it works with the leader, the arrow, and the Doctor Doom. So if you're gonna get rid of the leader, you might want to adjust Odin too, but Magneto's so good. Magneto's really good in this deck too. Yeah, that's really pretty. Really like, yeah, Sunspot's so good in this deck. You get wrecked by Killmonger sometimes, but I mean, you just kind of take that. So I think we actually want to do our... I think we want to do our Infinite game plan. So we're opponents to Destroyer deck, right? We need a card that can compete with their Destroyer. Oh, I don't have Electro out, dude. I'm such an idiot. I just passed for no reason. God, I'm too bad with talking to Trek. I'm too bad with talking to chat. I thought I had Electro out. I'm on the Wave game plan. That was so terrible of me. Don't have Magneto. Yeah, man, maybe you just slam a Hulk in this deck. I can't think of what else you would play. I can't really think of too many other 6-drops. I guess you could play Chavez. Chavez would be kind of nice because it would push you to get Wave and Electro a bit earlier. So maybe Chavez. Chavez is probably fine. Vision is okay. I personally don't really like Vision. I think Arrow's much better. I've never been a Vision believer. What the heck? It's our opponent's game plan here. This only gets +4. If I play one card, Devil Dinosaur... What's our opponent's plan here? It's gotta be how does their Destroyer even work? No shot, right? Is opponent like playing Black Bolt? Why would they opponent had Daredevil there? Why would they play that? Did they just not count how many cards are in my hand? Just skip? You're out of your mind if you think I should skip turn 6 there. Why Odin? So Odin works really well with Doctor Doom, Leader, and Arrow. Odin also works pretty well with Scorpion and Electro if you can play it early. If you have a Sunspot out and you Odin and Electro, you get extra juice on your Sunspot. Yeah, Leader Odin's also sick. Leader Odin's also sick. Lots of really cool things that can come. Little Natsu, funny little face. Thanks so much for the thing. Yeah, so that was my thought. Like, Black Bolt is a card that no one plays, but the only reason that I could see our opponent making that game plan is that they were doing some weird Black Bolt stuff. Okay, what? Opponent just plays directly into super... Why are we getting so many bots? Dream Dimension's kind of okay because we have the Super Flow on. Camertage. We have a lot of things that can go with the Camertage. So we can Leader Camertage, we can Doctor Doom Camertage. We have lots of great things coming here. Da Binksy? Agatha deck? Ooh, good question. Not an Agatha deck. You can tell if your opponent is playing an Agatha deck. This is very important, and realistically, if you're trying to play as well as possible, if you check to see how many cards are in your opponent's deck and they have one less than you, then they're an Agatha deck. It's a unique thing, but that do be the truth. Yeah, Electro Camertage is okay in this deck. It's not like a superstar, but it's pretty good. I think that our game plan here is going to go Devil Dinosaur into Taskmaster, and then I think that we just want to like Doctor Doom into Camertage. I don't think our opponent can beat that. I can't imagine our opponent can beat that. Yeah, I mean, this deck is completely built to do that. This deck does that all the time. I skipped 4 turns earlier and destroyed someone. This deck is 100% built to do that game plan. So we're forced to play the Taskmaster here. Opponent could destroy us with a Cosmo, but this is our only play. If opponent snaps here, or does not snap here. So if opponent played Cosmo on this Taskmaster, oh, actually we had initiative, so that wouldn't work. It's like no shot our opponent beats us, right? I can't imagine a world where we lose here. Okay, I'm starting to imagine a world where we lose here. A world where we lose is becoming more and more likely. But you know what we're gonna do is wait, is opponent gonna Odin? Do we beat Odin? We beat Odin. We beat Odin because our leader will play 3 Odins. I think we snap back and then we leader Kamartaj. The pass flex, dude. The pass flex. Well done by our opponent. Very smart to see that line of play. Very smart to see that line of play. I cannot believe our opponent just soul read us that hard. Is this a bot? It's a bot, right? Got absolutely soul read. Yeah, but I would have gotten 3 Odins on my side. If my opponent would have played leader, I would have leadered their Odin. The Odin would have came over, it would have triggered my leader, given me another Odin, which would have triggered my leader and given me another Odin. Yeah, but no one will play Daredevil. That sucks, dude. Well, Dumontage could have won, but if I would have done that, I feel like my the bot would have done something to beat me, right? That's tough. It always what I really don't like. I really don't like the bots that can read what you do. It's really sad that they're still in the game. I just don't like that I'm facing so many bots right now. Like, I feel like I should be. I'm like at a pretty competitive level. Yeah. Thanks, Gallagher Gal. We're loving life right now. It's a good time to be alive. Binks fans are eating good right now. Okay, so there's a couple different lines of play I could go down here. I have no idea how to say your name, but thanks so much for the follow. Locking the best follower notification all twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. So we could go down like an Odin line here. So we can go like Odin, Devil Dinosaur, Taskmaster. The Devil Dinosaur is a little bit small, but there's a lot of 6-drops we can draw into. We can draw into Giganto or Leader. I think that keeping our opponent stuck down with another wave trigger is pretty nice. Odin also triggers each other to trigger the leader again. Yeah, that's a little bit of word salad, but that's absolutely true. I thought launch would eliminate the need for bots. Well, so launch doesn't change my player pool, right? So I'm playing pretty much only with everyone who started at the early beta. Because I have a full collection. So all the new people who came in, no one can be at my level. Yo, Wes, what's up, man? Yeah, everything went well. The girlfriend's flight, she's back. She's at work right now. She's a nurse, so she's doing nurse things. Look, it's a Jubilee. Let's see what they pull. It's a Dracula. Ripples! Thanks for the follow. Knock the best follow notification all twitch.tv. Everyone says thank you. That's a great name. How are new players? Yeah. Don't jump on them though. That's a very fair question. I think hopefully like new players aren't getting too many bots once they get over turn 50. What's up, Captain Pixel? Welcome in, man. Super important job. Doesn't get enough. Oh my gosh, all the followers. Doggers 12. Thanks so much. I don't know what to do here. I guess the Devil Dinosaur isn't as bad with Taskmaster because it's going to get this extra buff from Stark Tower.
All systems go.
I'm kind of scared of my opponent's Dracula. They do have 5 cards in hand, so it's probably going to be hard to get all their cards down. Leader doesn't really work too much against Dracula. Trying to think what my line of play could be here. Like Arrow is a non-zero chance to be a pretty good play. So the thing with Arrow that's really good, as long as they don't play 3+ cards, and 12 out of 10. Thanks so much for the follow, dude. So many follows. I really appreciate all y'all. Really awesome. This has been about 5 times bigger than the biggest stream I've ever done. So thanks all y'all for being here. I hope you're enjoying. So Arrow middle. My thought process here is that they play 2 or less cards. We're gonna stuff all of their cards into the middle. We're up +9 or -9 on the left, but +24 on the right. The Dracula kind of has to get like an Infinite. Could also just slam down a 13 power Taskmaster, but I think the Arrow play. Oh, dude, actually, I don't like the Arrow play. Maybe we do like the Arrow play. I like the Arrow play. I'm gonna play the Arrow play. Didn't need to Arrow. Acid Black, thanks so much for the follow. Insane amount of followers here today. Really appreciate all y'all. Okay, Captain Marvel's totally fine. We get. What was I thinking? Why did I think that would work? That was a really bad play. That was a really bad play. For whatever reason, I was thinking I'm good on the right. They're gonna win on the left as long as like the total is wrong. Man, that's tough. That's just bad play. That's okay. Yeah, Arrow and a Kunlun seems a little bit off. Yeah, my other play was to Taskmaster left. That was just definitely what I should have done. That's okay though. They always have the first avatars you get the first. They always have the first avatars you get from the first time you play. That's really interesting. I do notice like a lot of like Misty Knights and stuff like that, and I'd never like I guess put that together, but it makes a lot of sense. So as long as you can get some 6-drops out, opponent did get Deadpool turn 1. We don't want to wave just yet. So we did get a 6-drop here. The Dr. Doom's a little bit bad to play on turn 4 into Jotunheim, but Killmonger's a little bit tough too. Cloning Vats. We could just... Opponent could do some crazy Daredevil stuff in a Cloning Vats, but I don't think they're going to have enough time. I feel like also having a leader at the end of the game I think is pretty sweet. We're going to wave on the Cloning Vats because we're going to want to try and get this double dinosaur pretty thick. Never lucky. Oh, sorry if I missed some follows. This is an insane amount of followers. I'm getting like the same amount of followers in 1 minute that I usually do in a whole stream. Thanks so much for the follow. Getting Jar Jar out on the stream. Everyone loves a little Jar Jar on stream. We'll go ahead and play Devil Dinosaur. I think that our play pattern here is going to be Devil Dinosaur, and then we're going to play Leader on the last turn if we think they're going to do any kind of like big Daredevil type shenanigans. I'm going to play as a fake red. So opponent's getting 15 power Red Skulls, but my Devil Dinosaurs are just as big. Devil Dinosaurs are just as big. It's CJ10. Thanks so much for the follow. Bringing it in. If anyone doesn't know, we are Jar Jar stands here. Big Jar Jar stands. Binks like Jar Jar. That's how I tell people to pronounce my name. We'll go ahead and play Devil Dinosaur out over here. Opponent plays another Red Skull. Here's my thought process, chat. Leader left. What do we lose? What do we lose to with leader left, right? I don't know anything that we lose to with leader left. What we're gonna lose is 2 power on these 2 Devil Dinosaurs, so we're gonna be 19 to 17 here, and then we're gonna be a little bit behind. But if they play anything out on Jotunheim, I think we're gonna be ahead. We were going to be one ahead, and we have good levels. Ray Lobo, thanks so much for the follow. We could play Taskmaster too. Play Taskmaster middle. But opponent's playing big cards. I think that the leader just works almost all the time. It's gonna beat the Nova. We're actually, look at this. Look at how big this Venom we're gonna get is. We're actually gonna decimate. We're gonna destroy our opponent with this play. It's gonna be really awesome.
Victory.
Ooh. So yeah, Taskmaster, if opponent played Taskmaster, would have copied my dinosaur. The way that Taskmaster works is that it's going to copy the last card you played. Leader is still doing its on reveal ability, so it's not going to count as one that's played. Yeah, so the fact that my opponent flipped first, I should have thought about this with the Venom deck, right? The fact that my opponent flipped first, so opponent's stuff is going to go off and then they have a 21 power Venom here. My leader's going to copy that 21 power Venom and then steal all of that power. It's really, really interesting how that works. Yeah, opponent's Taskmaster and your leader copies of my previous card. So would have gotten double dinosaur, which would have been the same power as his red skull, so I would have been able to make it work. Do players alternate flipping? It's whoever's winning flips first. That was a good game though. That was a really good game. Your mama's so fat she always thinks Jar Jar comes before pickles. I have no idea what that means, but it might be funny. Jar Jar becomes before pickles, jar of pickle. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. If it's a tie, it's random. It's a roll of the dice. They take a coin, they flip it, and then whoever gets the coin flip goes ahead and plays it first. Best way to get credits is missions. So do all your daily missions. If you really want to, I think this person is really a 14-year-old male, because it's just, I feel like it's such a weird energy to put that in your snap name. Okay, I didn't get it nearly as first, but I kind of liked it. JDig21, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I guess if I do start popping off pretty hard on YouTube, like I was like right when this game released. Okay, opponent loses a blade. Opponent's playing a discard deck though, so Kofi's pretty nice, man. Will I am not Will 14-year-old male. God damn it, that's so funny. God damn it, I'm such a weirdo. Last mom, thanks for the follow. Like the best far notification all twitch.tv. 2 people chatted for the first time to point out that I said something wrong. I love that. Seven Roth, what's up? Welcome in. Oh, that's a self. Get out of here, Unit Zero. Get out of here, Unit Zero. It's not a self-report. Azure, welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I have a lot of 6-drop cards. 6 cost cards. I wonder, does this have the maximum 1, or is that just an incredibly lucky bounce? I think this has the maximum 1 as well. It literally says Will-14M, okay? You're the ones who are trying to read it in a weird way, okay? You're the weirdos, not me. Thank you for the Devil Dinosaur. Very kind of expansion there. You're the weirdos, all right, chat? So why is Bing's blowing up tonight? Well, hey, I mean, a lot of people would say it was inevitable, right? But to answer your question truthfully, Talkwin rated me with 275 people earlier, so kind of gives me a nice little boost here. I can't do anything. This game sucks, and we still might win. This game really sucks right now, and I think we still win with the Infinite. Talks about every play, most don't. That's why. Love that. I think I'm a pretty good streamer. I like my format. I think I give good commentary, so I'm pretty. I think that you know, I can maintain people when they're around. What up, Loke Rowan, Snap Addicts indeed. Does Infinite just win? Or does Infinite just win here? The problem with There's core cards in here. I feel like opponents can play a bunch of cards. I think we YOLO Infinite. Plus, we're facing a 14-year-old, so they might not be able to know how to play the game right. If a Hellcow, we probably lose to. We beat this. Imagine playing 2 cards and still winning. Yo, PD Kane, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, hello. That was so weird. That was such a weird game. I guess we face 14-year-olds. It's pretty easy, I guess. Seems it takes a while to get cards, and I'm level 45 and slowing down. Yeah, it's tough, right? Like, I mean, I have one of the biggest collections in the whole game. I'm at 4,092. So I've been playing this game a long time. I put a lot of money in when I first started just because I wanted all the cards and I wanted to keep making content for the cards. Irene Kid, thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, I got the game. I started playing the game immediately. This deck is dumb and a good one. Dude, this deck? Okay, so this deck, it seems like it's just dumb and you're just playing cards out. There's a lot of strategy to how to utilize the cards as best as possible. IMO. I think that this card is really, really... I think this game is, or this deck is really elegant. You start on a global release, yeah, it takes a while. 4 days old, yeah. I mean, a lot of people are going to come in for global release. It's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of time. If you are looking for cool Pool 1 decks, I'm going to plug my YouTube again. I just came out with a YouTube video that does a full detailed breakdown of 3 off-meta Pool 1 decks that you can play that are really, really fun and like a lot different than normal decks. Why is that not going through? Okay, we'll say it over here. So if you're looking for some different Pool 1 decks to play that's not like the same 3 or 4 decks like that everyone else is suggesting and you're wanting some different things, definitely recommend it. Start Friday, Nam in Pool 2 at 270. Yeah, I was so addicted to this game. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Another raid. Coco 4, thanks so much for the raid, man. Get on in here. Hypes, Coco Hypes, love to see it. Okay, we'll pass turn 2, obviously. Sethos, because now following. Okay, so this is crazy. We've played almost 10 games. This is the first game. Shout out to Coco4, by the way. If you don't follow Coco4, super awesome streamer. Did you make it up to Infinite? I know that you were... Oh, no, you're already Infinite. You got it a couple days ago. Stream's going great. Stream's going insane. Banksy popping off today. Love to see it. Is there anything... No. It just takes time. You can get 100% of the thing. You can actually get all the cosmetics. Opponent retreated because I'm going so slow, which is totally fair. I respect that. I apologize, Ghost. I apologize, Ghost, if you didn't want to sit there and watch you talk to chat between every single play. What happens when you hit Infinite? So it's weird. No, you can just keep climbing the ranks. They've said that they're going to establish a leaderboard system, which I hope they do like Hearthstone, where once you get into Infinite, then you have like a rank, and then you kind of go up and down based on cubes. I think that would be really cool. But currently you could just keep climbing ranks over and over again. But once you hit Infinite, you hit a floor, so you can't lose anything. Why don't they have a crafting system? So the way that you get cards in this game is unique to any other trading card game that's ever come out. Every other trading card game, they make you just do loot boxes to get cards, right? Open card packs, open card packs, open card packs. And then the other way you can then get cards is that kind of thing, is utilizing a crafting system. Because this doesn't make you get loot boxes to do cards and you're just upping your credit, your collection level, there's no way to craft cards. There is on the roadmap, so there's a roadmap that's available for this game. If you go to marvelsnap.com, I'm sure it is, or if you go into the news section, there's a roadmap that says that there's a new collector's... Oh, opponent got my sunspot, dude. That's very spooky. Okay. We might just give on the Daily Bugle. That's gonna be really hard to beat if our opponent is smart. So this is the first time actually we have to choose between Electro and Wave. Last game was, but then the opponent left. So we can do Electro, I think is fine. Opponent might be doing some weird move things though, because they have Polaris in their deck, which is kind of spooky. I think doing 5 drop first is going to be better because we don't necessarily want to play out Odin. We have better chances. 617. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. This is the first time I've ever not been able to keep up with chat, so thank you all for being so engaged and asking so many questions. I really appreciate y'all. So that's why I don't have a crafting system. It's just, it's different. And there's going to be a collector's token system. So there's going to be one card that's in your shop that's like a pool 3 card or a card that you don't have. And you can like freeze it in place once you get the card that you want. And then you could gather a different kind of currency to get enough. Dude, so many freaking random Polarises everywhere. I think we're going to give on Daily Bugle. We could Viper. Viper's kind of a psycho play. But since we have a full hand, let's just play Double Dinosaur. Double Dinosaur seems great here. Hood, Agent 13, Widow. Dude, getting Black Widowed with Electro is devastating. Is there a world I pass? Is Pass Infinite valid? I think Pass Infinite's a really valid way to play. If I pass Infinite, opponent essentially needs to play something middle. Because there's no one card that's going to get played middle that's going to beat us, right? And then we just have to choose where to Infinite. I'm snapping. I'm snapping. We should get refunded credits to use on newly acquired variant. Having an option would be cool. Yeah, I feel like they need to rebalance the leaderboard system though. Otherwise, people just try to get ahead of the curve and jam debts to be bots. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that there's different ways that they need to do it. I think there's debris. Now, do I think that my opponent has one card that can win here? You know what I think my opponent's going to do is pass. I think my opponent's going to pass. And passing loses to my play. I'm almost certain I have a soul read that my opponent's going to pass here. Opponent's going to pass and we're going to win. Soul read. Soul read. I'm looking into Susta's brain through the game. Opponent's going to pass. Nope. Opponent definitely didn't pass. That actually helped us? Okay. Well, the soul read didn't work, but we still win. They can't pass? Victory. Was I ahead on the right? Oh, I was ahead on the right. No, you're totally right. Opponent couldn't pass. 6 soul read, kid. It was terrible. Okay, both Level Up and Svandas got that correct, and I was very, very not smart. Is there a way to connect my PayPal account and just buy all the cards? There is not. There is not. They limit you on doing that. What you can do every day though, if you want to spend as much money and whale as much as you can, yeah, I'll show you how to whale if you want to. You essentially want to buy all of these every day, so you want to get as much gold as you can, so you buy all of these credits, and then you also want to buy 3 mission refills every day. So there's missions in this game, and you can refill this 3 times. So you'd want to do, I believe, 3 refills of this. And all of the credits, if you want to whale. You can also buy like the season pass, and you can get all the way to the end, and then you get a bunch of collector's caches. Weird flex. I'm a weird flexer, that's for sure. Thanks so much for the follow, by the way. I missed your name. I'll get Nightbot set up after the stream, so I don't have to just like miss names all the time, because it makes me feel bad. Because I really appreciate everyone who chooses to hit that follow button and continue like watching me in the future. It really means a lot. So I'll get a little bit sappy here. I had been streaming and doing YouTube content for about 2 years. So I've been doing this for about 2 years, and I got up to 50 followers on Twitch and 50 followers on YouTube, putting out probably like 300 different YouTube videos and streaming, you know, probably about 5 hours a week on average for 2 years. I got up to 50 of each, and finding Marvel Snap and having this game that you know, so many people love to watch me play has just been like completely changed the game on you know, what I'm able to do, the reach that I have with this and everything like that. So yeah, I really appreciate everyone who chooses to watch me hit that follower button. I think that it's really amazing. So It's always just really cool to you know, see a big change that happens like that. Hey, thanks Cozy, I appreciate it, man. If you full whale, you'll get a complete card set about 4.5 months earlier and free to play. Sounds about right. Yeah, the grind was real. I mean, I just like doing it. You know, I started as a quarantine hobby, so I never really had any thought of like this is something that I want to do and actually like get big in. And then yeah, Marvel Snap came out. I was one of the first people to start putting out content for it. It's really great. Opponent thought they would blow up their Deadpool there probably. Lol. I think we're gonna start arrowing on the left here. You know, actually what we should do is we should do the Doctor Doom. I think if we do the Doctor Doom Odin play, I think if we do Doctor Doom Odin on the right, we never lose. I think we do Doctor Doom Odin right, we never lose. Hey, thanks so much, 617. Yeah, get Wakanda'd. Get Wakanda'd. Opponent's probably setting up a Taskmaster play, but this just beats it handedly, right? Yeah, no shot that a Taskmaster is going to beat us here. Opponent's almost certainly going to be playing Taskmaster, probably in Leche Gia, and it will win them Leche Gia, but I'll win the other two locations. We'll be in a good spot. Soul Read, Taskmaster middle. It's got to be Taskmaster middle. No shot. It's a bit of a shock how much everything's changed in a week. Look at that, Soul Read, Taskmaster middle. You love to see it. Welcome package is good. Welcome package is great value. If you want to spend money in your game, welcome package is probably the best way to do it. 700 gold for $3 with an avatar and a variant. Super awesome. Season pass is also the best way to spend money. $10 a month. If I don't really recommend whaling in this game. I think that buying credits is pretty expensive. So if you're gonna spend money in the game, I think that doing the season pass every month, they do a really fair amount of credits and gold and boosters and variants and cool stuff that they give you. So that's what I would recommend if you're looking to spend money in the game. Would be those two. Would be welcome bundle. I think if you're gonna spend money, you should definitely do that. 700 gold is insane. And then yeah, season pass every month. You get the new card. You get to play that new card that comes out. There's been like a 50-50 split. So the season pass cards so far have been Wave, which is one of the most impactful cards in the game. Huge if you had the season pass. Daredevil, really great, fits into a lot of different decks, really fun card. Thor was dog shit when it came out, but Thor got made a lot better recently. And then Miles Morales, which is kind of mid, pretty much only goes into like Cerebro 5 decks, which is kind of wild. I have that Steampunk, the Infinite, Black and White, so good. Ooh, Black and White Steampunk Infinite. Oh baby. Am I the only one that gets motion sickness from the 3D parallax effects, crazy headaches? It would be cool if they could shut it off. I think that you should always offer things like that to people. I think it's one of the coolest parts of the whole game, though. Just don't upgrade your card's forehead. So true. So true. Just play with all commons. I guess if you just wait until you get enough credits and boosters for a single card to bring it all the way past infinite back to common, you'll be fine. The pass right now is Morales. Yeah, it's kind of, and Nick Fury also kind of mid. Nick Fury like fits in like some Devil Dinosaur decks. Like if you're in like pool 1 or pool 2 and you got Nick Fury, it would fit into a Devil Dinosaur deck maybe. Devil Dinosaur at 5 now doesn't really work with Nick Fury though. So we get Electro Camartage, which is going to give us access to 6 drops immediately. Not having Sunspot down though doesn't really do us too much work there. Can you still get Wave, etc.? Yeah, so all the cards that are season pass, they eventually yeah, rare Electro and Camartage on board. We have actually mentioned that multiple times, and it's just always the bottom card in the deck. All of the season pass cards after like a month after get added to pool 3. So once you get to pool 3, yeah, it's tough. 617. I know there's a lot of people who just have trouble playing like tons and tons of different games for similar reasons, and it's not fair. So I'm sorry they get to deal with that. We might do an Electro Arrow Odin line. We could do like an Arrow Odin line in Jotunheim. That'd be pretty cool. Or maybe like Arrow into Savage Lanes would be kind of nice. This has to be a bot, right? This is super bot-like behavior. Or maybe not. I mean, that was actually kind of sick. But the moving the Nightcrawler for no reason felt really weird. I think I want to arrow right and move whatever card they play to fill up Savage Lands. If it's a small card, I actually have like a really good position on that. Yeah, it's super bot-like behavior, right? So we're gonna Ode and arrow again. If opponent doesn't play anything, then we're just getting really far ahead. Kingpin, Lizard. I'm gonna go ahead and Odin, pull that Kingpin over here onto the left. And then opponent's up two levels. I was gonna say opponent might end up snapping, which is kind of nice. I don't think they can beat double dinosaur middle. I just can't imagine that they do. Magneto is going to pull the Electro in, which is actually good for us. Double dinosaur is going to be... Oh! Shit, dude. I wasn't expecting opponent to have a Magneto. I guess with the Kingpin, it's somewhat likely. We would have won the Giganto left. That's pretty tough. That's an 8 cuber to, I'm pretty sure, a bot. I hate those bots though. Those bots are so cheap. So always upgrade your commons. Everything else is the same. So whenever you get a common card, upgrade it, and then everything else is the exact same. If you lose to a Nick Fury deck, it's a rule that you have to delete your deck. Yeah, Nick Fury is not great. No, like Nick, it would be like kind of fun. Like that's the right answer. It'd be kind of fun, but it just wouldn't be good. Yeah, random cards just aren't that good in this game. There's 19 different 6-drops you can get, so it's like super random. You can get like something like Arnim Zola, which just won't work for whatever you're trying to do. You get like Galactus, and if you know, it's a 6 energy 3 power. Giganto would have been better. I mean, if they would have Magnetoed on the left, we would have lost, right? So I think that if we would have played Giganto left, they would have just Magnetoed left because it was a bot that can read our plays. So I don't necessarily agree that would have been better. They were up by 5 over on the... Oh, it would have shut down their Lizard. Man, it would have shut down their Lizard. No, that actually is a really good point. I completely overlooked the Lizard Gallagher Gal. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Did we draw this from Weird World? I think we're gonna snap. Opponent's playing like the Hood, so they probably have specific things they want to do with their deck. I think they're playing Death Wave. Almost certain that opponent's gonna be playing Death Wave. No shot they're gonna be able to blow this up, right? So if opponent's playing Death Wave and they blow stuff up for me and then I draw their death, and I'll be in a good spot. Plus we're gonna play this wave out early, but then they could get my wave. With no shot they have Hood, Bucky Barnes, and Death. That'd be ridiculous. We don't like about Nick Fury is getting Agatha. You cannot get Agatha with Nick Fury. I learned that today. There's a secret rule where you can no longer get Agatha. I think that they patched it. Actually, it might have never been in the game. Yep, you can never get Agatha. I can't tell you what my source is, but it's probably the best source that you could ever have to answer that question. I think we're gonna play leader on the Moor Island. Zola good in this deck to copy Tasker Dino. Zola in the Taskmaster does not work. If you play Taskmaster and then Zola the next turn, it will work because it'll copy the previous card that you played. But if you play them out of order, it won't work. March of Time, thanks so much for the follow. So I used to run Arnim Zola, but I think that it's overkill, right? So just having Taskmaster is fine. If you do Taskmaster and Arnim Zola, you're taking up 2 of your deck slots, so it's 1/6 of your deck that's based on that, and usually I just wanted bigger power cards. Did they patch getting Agatha from Triskelion? I don't know the answers to that. I wish I could tell you. Hey, yo, Binks, my boy, loving the game, loving the stream. Gotta ask, what's with the nail situation? Yeah, I got these for TwitchCon. I'd never had my nails painted before. I got a manicure, pedicure with my girlfriend, and I got these right before TwitchCon. So I got the black as well as like a single purple. I think my girlfriend's gonna redo them before Halloween. Gonna do Halloween party stuff. We can just start slamming Double Dinosaur and Cloning Vat. Seems pretty good, right? Double Dinosaur is gonna get really big. There's all, oh, well, I hit end turn. Thanks, Corliss. Somebody were, yeah. So it will work if you play a card, then you play Taskmaster, then you play Arnim Zola. That will work. So that is correct. I think I just double dinosaur left. Huh. But it's like, it's weird. So if you do it and then it's like out of order, or like there's a card that's played in between the Taskmaster and the Arnim Zola, it won't work. 0 points for 3 energy like a boss. What's my best play here, chat? There's a case for Doom. There's a case for Dr. Doom and doing a split push. But if they play just a big card on Weird World, I lose. I think that just Devil Dinosaur here always wins, right? By Devil Dinosaur here, they have to beat me to add +7 power here and play something on Weird World. With the Sunspot, it's possible. I think it's really tough. I think, no, Dino mid? So I just give up, but Dino left is a auto win on the left, right? I always win on the left if I Dino left. I don't necessarily know if I'll win the middle if I Dino middle. I think if it's anything, it's Dino left. What card do you think needs a buff? Oh, there's plenty. There's plenty of cards that need buffs. I think Black Bolt needs a buff. I think maybe I'll do. That sounds like a good video idea. So I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Yeah, this should win. Maybe not. Are we gonna win by 8? Oh, we don't win here. Lose the Taskmaster. Oh, it's my Taskmaster too. This is a really cool Deadpool variant. GG's. That was a really good game. Yeah, Collector could probably be like a 2-2. I think Collector could start with 1 more power. Collector can't go back to how it used to be though. Oh, I finished the, this is the end of the Battle Pass, right? I just finished the Battle Pass. Let's go. Demon 225, Mr. Negative is absolutely not unplayable. Absolutely not unplayable. It's a lot worse, but it was super oppressive. I don't think it's unplayable though, for sure. Plus, if you get Bar with no name, you get a free win. I think a Collector is like a 2-2 with that ability would be fine. But you can't go back to +2 power. That was so oppressive. Saw Galactus animation. Yeah, Galactus animation's cracked. Yeah, it feels Batman Collector. That's a hard card to balance. It's a really hard card to balance. Red saying Cyclops. Yeah, but so people in pool 1 like get mad about Cyclops, but Cyclops seems like a decent amount of play in Patriot decks. I think that they did like put a lot of. Plus, I'm gonna guess that Washington DC is gonna be the hot location soon, because they did that like right when beta dropped. That's pretty fun. Buff Blob, please. Buff Blob isn't a real card yet. You have no idea what it's gonna be. Yeah, I think Angela needs to be toned down, right? Angela should be in every single deck. Angela's like the best card. Which card has the coolest visual effect? This is really tough. Wait, so Hollow's gonna go off first. Look at this. Look at this play, chat. If opponent plays middle, and it's not too much bigger than me? Ah, oh, son of a bitch. Alright, I think we win with leader here. I think we always win with leader here. So I said this earlier. I would appreciate if people wouldn't talk about what? I think we still win. Correct. I would appreciate if you didn't talk about lead cards or use the Hyctron for lead cards. Just because some people don't like seeing lead cards, which is completely understandable. I actually hadn't looked into the lead cards except for once. So no worries for the first time, but just don't do it in the future. I think it's reasonable they're mad at Cyclops since he's one of the most popular X-Men. I think Cyclops needs to be a card with an ability. I mean, you'd be surprised with how often like vanilla cards get played. I wonder what his ability is going to be. Probably so. Sir William 88. Thanks so much for the follow. Kind of new, but Sunspot seems like a staple. Yeah. The problem is that a lot of people run Killmonger. So Killmonger is like pretty disgusting. People are actually not playing Cyclops in Patriot decks as much because now most people are playing like Ultron variations of Patriot decks. So I think that Sunspot's one of the best designed cards in the game. I think that yeah, I just asked you guys not to do lead cards, and you guys are just doing lead cards. It's kind of weird. I asked very politely for you not to do a thing. I thought Blob was pool 3. Oh, Blob is not a pool 3 card. No worries, by the way. It's just asking. Yeah, Killmonger in every deck, especially if you don't run 1-drops, it's really good. Okay, their opponent loses their Shang-Chi, which is really good because if we were not expecting a Shang-Chi, that would have absolutely decimated us. We did not get a ramp card though, so played Miles Morales. Look at that. This is the season pass card, by the way. Cyclops is the only vanilla card that doesn't get played. Nah, no one plays the Thing or Abomination for sure. You don't play the Thing, you don't play Abomination, you don't play the Hulk in that deck. Sometimes you play Shocker. So sometimes you'll play Shocker in that deck. Sometimes usually we'll play Misty Knight in that deck. But Cyclops is like the third most common, I would say, the vanilla card. Actually, 4th most common because Wasp is played more. This really sucks. Basically, all we have is Arrow, and our opponent has a read on it. Yeah, we're gonna leave for sure. If you don't get wave or Electro on turn 3. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Last time Cyclops was good was in Marvel Avengers Alliance MMA Facebook game. Yeah, the Cyclops thing is fine. Everyone had the same thing because they spent all this money on making these dope animations for, like, Shocker has a really cool animation, Cyclops has a really cool animation, the Thing, the Hulk, Abomination, they all have really cool animations. But then you immediately replace them in your deck, right? It's pretty interesting. Okay, so with Fist Tower, there's always the chance that opponent's going to run Polaris, so we'll do this. We're looking like we might not get a buff card again, which is tough. But if we do get a either Wave or Electro, Arrow onto the Angela lane or Arrow onto Fist Tower is really good. It obviously sucks. The fact that Cyclops is underutilized in Snap is very real to the comics. Look at that. Look at that. They're actually being incredibly accurate. Ouch. Yeah, Arrow on Fist Tower is great, but I don't know if this is going to be even full by the time we get to turn 5. Plus, when we get to turn 5, we can't even play our 5-drops because we have Dream Dimension. So we're just kind of waiting to retreat. If I'm being real. We're kind of in waiting to retreat territory. Yeah, see, that actually for the exact reason of Polaris is why I played Sunspot into here. I literally have not been able to play a card the whole game. Yeah, Dream Dimension is one of my least favorite things. I think it should be turn 4. I think if it's turn 4, it's much better. Yo, thanks so much for the follow. Can we win with Doom here? I feel like opponent's gonna play. Blue Marvel. They're gonna move the Nightcrawler, probably play Blue Marvel middle. Just gets wrecked. I think we just retreat, right? Oh, we just didn't get our thing. Like, we couldn't play any cards this whole game. Yeah, sometimes Hikebot gets held out. Heimdall in this deck would be cool. Oh, opponent might be playing Heimdall. I guess opponent could be playing Heimdall. We get close to beating Heimdall. That would be an interesting. Kong 4 a bit. Thanks so much for the follow. Oh, Now that I notice that the boosters are all unique to every card, I really like the boosters in this game. The boosters used to look like dog shit, dude. Husserl64, thanks so much for the follow. Lock the best follow notification all twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. Oh, there you go, Hikebot. Hiketron just needed a little bit of time. But yeah, also, I mean, obviously you can see on the right side of the screen, if you stare at it long enough, it's going through the 12 cards that are in my deck. I'm gonna go ahead and snap there. That seems really good for us and really bad for our opponent. Opponent accepted the snap. That is psycho mode that our opponent just accepted that snap. I'm in shock and awe that they did that. Why would they take that? Why would they take that snap, dude? Yeah, Patriot makes all those vanilla cards playable. So if you unlock Patriot really early in pool 3, you can just play like a full vanilla deck and play like Misty Knight, Shocker, Cyclops. You can play the Thing early on, but then it gets taken over by cards like Mysterio. Cards like Doctor Doom get played. Cards like Ultron get played. A little bit more in that Patriot deck. I think we're gonna do like the only reason that opponent could be doing that, it's got to be a bot, right? I don't understand why opponent would keep playing this. Yeah, it's just Odin on the Wave and Scorpion location. We don't need to move anything to next action. We're vibing. Maybe opponent moves their Storm over there and just fills it up for us. That'd be really nice. So we're gonna go ahead and get a second Scorpion trigger, second Wave trigger, and then there's a good shot where pass Infinite. Let's just pass. Sick Trick GG. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Killmonger. Oh, it's fine. We always win with Infinite here. I'm pretty sure we always win with Infinite here. Very tough for our opponent to beat us with Infinite here. Even the Shang-Chi doesn't do enough. Yeah, that was absolutely a bot. The bot just immediately like, yeah, they're gonna play the Infinite right here. I guess anyone would know I'm playing the Infinite right there, right? But only a bot would know that it wouldn't win. Yeah, that must have been about those weird. Patriot Cyclops only friend. Moved to pool 3 today and got Hella. Yo, yeah, absolutely. You can just play Hella with your like discard deck. You play basically like any large 6-drops that you have. So if you're gonna play a deck like that, you just want to play like whatever large 6-drops that you have. So you're gonna be kind of light on big 6-drops. Because pool 1 and pool 2 doesn't have too many, but you're going to want to play like the Infinite, Hulk, Chavez. Maybe not Chavez. Oh, no, Chavez actually will be pretty good for you. Chavez, like Odin, maybe even Heimdall. Do you throw into that deck if you like just hit pool 3? But then you just play the regular discard cards, and you're going to try and aim to just like discard as many big cards as you can. Yeah, Apocalypse. No, actually Apocalypse doesn't work with Hella. You don't run Hella and Apocalypse in the same deck, for sure. Because if you discard Apocalypse, it doesn't count as being in the Hella pool. So you'd not want Apocalypse in that deck. But yeah, the deck is a lot of fun. Actually, I'll plug my YouTube again. If you go on my YouTube channel, there's a old Hella deck from probably like 3 months ago. So if you look up like Hella on my YouTube channel, there's an old deck that is when I just unlocked her in pool 3 that's probably pretty privy to what you'd be looking for. But some of the cards will be like nerfed or buffed, but you should get a pretty good read on it. Guys, you can just put name without the word card. Yeah, sometimes it's like weird though. Hiketron works a little bit weird. Hike is actually, he streams and he's sometimes in this chat. I get wrecked. Wait, was that a hood? Oh, I wanted that. Opponent actually wanted that. Is this another TVA game? Holy. The Scorpion's pretty good into the TVA. We'll get Scorpion actually out into the danger room. We'll try and plant a card into the danger room. Oh, don't do it. Oh, okay. All right, good. Go ahead and wave, and we'll see if we're ahead here. If opponent could do Carnage, we're in a bit of trouble. But if we're ahead, if this isn't too big, we are still ahead. That's totally fine. Oh, we're gonna send it back, chat. Chat, I think we send it back. Or no, Dr. Doom. We had to Dr. Doom. There's no shot. No shot, dude. No shot, Dr. Doom isn't enough. No shot. Even if opponent Dr. Doom's we win. No shot, Dr. Doom isn't enough. Unless opponent has leader. Opponent plays leader. I think leader is the only thing that beats us here. Yeah, Destroyer's not even that... oh, Destroyer was actually really close. Destroyer was really close. I should have thought about Destroyer. I absolutely should have thought about Destroyer. That was a misplay, but... still get wrecked. Give me my 4 cubes. Gimme. So we're up 27 cubes today, chat. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Doom is OP. I don't think Doom is OP. Doom's a great card though. I don't think like, well, I guess if you mean just like OP, like it's really good. Yeah. If you're saying like OP like should be nerfed, I definitely disagree with that. I think it's a very well designed card. Yeah, Bucky Barnes there is I should have just calculated that out. That game looked like my worst nightmare. Yeah, they're so confident. They play 16, like their play on turn 4 played 20 power, right? They lost 1 and they gained 22. Actually, they played 21 power and they still lost. Get wrecked, nerd. Ooh, so we can actually, I think that this is one of the coolest ways that we can play this deck, chat. I love this playstyle and how this works with the deck. So one of the really cool combos that we can do in this deck, oh, I don't even want to snap. I was gonna snap, but I don't want to snap now. So one of the coolest combos that we can utilize in this deck is we play Electro. We're gonna pass on turn 4. We're gonna play the Infinite on turn 5, and especially with Atlantis because it's gonna have +5 power. Then we're gonna Taskmaster it on turn 6. So you're gonna get 25 power Taskmaster, 25 power Infinite. Very hard for our opponent to beat. Does Destroy kill cards that aren't flipped yet? No, it does not. So you can play like Invisible Woman. Sometimes people will play. It's pretty cool. Asian characters that I don't know. Thanks so much for the follow. Looking the best follower notification all twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. So there's mind games behind a snap, right? If I just snap now, my opponent is gonna leave. Right? My opponent's gonna leave. They're like, okay, I have Sentinel stuck in Space Throne. I'm out of here.
Dubbing C.
But I don't want the opponent to leave. I want to win. You know what? I did. I mean, we'll do the Infinite play.
I am Iron Man.
My opponent's probably pretty confident they're gonna win over there on the left side. I mean, opponent's probably gonna leave, right? I can't imagine they don't leave. Like, Dr. Doom might just be the better play here. I don't think it is, though. I guess if we're gonna Taskmaster anywhere, we Taskmaster on the Space Throne, right? If they can beat, if they have Shang-Chi. Very scary. Okay, we still win. Very scary, though. Who does white copy? It will copy a 6-drop. So it'll look at which cards are my biggest cards. So if I have multiple 6-drops, and then it'll give them a random one of the 6-drops. So it's the highest cost card. So it would have given them either Odin, Doom, or Giganto, or Leader. I probably should have kept my eye on that though, because that's a really good point. They could have, opponent could have played Leader at a certain turn and got me in a lot of trouble. I always get weirdest cards with weird interactions for the locations that give you a random card, and since I've never seen them, I have no idea how they work. Luckily, you can just click on the card and read it, and it will tell you exactly how it works. But I definitely think that it's a cool part of the experience of learning the game, and it does take a little bit of time. You know what I mean? But I agree. It can definitely be frustrating. It can definitely be frustrating early on. just gotta keep learning. You can watch my stream. You can watch all my YouTube videos. Do some people just stay in pool 1 and farm newbies there? I guess they could. I mean, the problem with doing that is that you have a credit limit, so you can your credits. See the credits up at the top? It can only go to 5,000. Frederico, thanks so much for the follow. Like the best fire notification all twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. Yeah, stuff like Destroyer where you're not sure if it would kill on flip cards. Yeah, that is true. There are some parts of the game that you just kind of have to learn based on intuition. They have started doing a tip of the day, so it tells you a little bit of stuff that you might not know. Jordan Rogers, thanks for the YouTube sub as well. Thank you. Yeah, I love that Infinite variant. Gain a big appreciation for Yondu, given big insight into what their deck is all about on top of disrupting them. Okay, I have a lot of opinions on Yondu, and I think that your take on that is not great. I'll explain why. So it does not disrupt your opponent. So you're taking a card in their deck and you're destroying it, right? That's neither a positive or a negative. Well, what it is it can either thin their deck if it's a card that they don't want, or it can be bad because it's a card that they do want. Every once in a while, you'll destroy their key card, and it will be really feels bad. They'll say like, "Oh no," and then they'll retreat, and you'll feel good about that. But in theory, a lot of times Yondu is thinning your opponent's deck for them and doing a really good thing. So the positives outweigh the negatives. So that's kind of like even. You do get information, which is good. So both you and your opponent will get information. You can get an idea of their decks. That there's a little bit of juice that you can get there. The two reasons that you'll play Yondu, right? If you're playing America Chavez decks a ton, Yondu has an interesting interaction because it takes the top card off of your opponent's deck. And the further the game goes on, the more likely America Chavez is to be on top of your opponent's deck. There's some statistical breakdowns that you can find on America Chavez to do it, but basically if you're like doing Yondu on turn 5, it's like a 60-something% chance that the top card is Chavez. So if you're facing a lot of Chavez decks and you want to delete their Chavez, it can be pretty good on turn 5. The other reason that you play it is because currently there is a bug. There's a bug with the game. So there's a bug with how it works, which makes... There's a bug with how the game works that makes Yondu count as a destruction for the card Death. And a lot of people will run a deck called Death Wave, where you're trying to play out Death and get a lot of different triggers for him. So I think I'm going to turn 6 arrow, and I think that I'm going to win with it. Chat, I think that that's what's gonna happen. Wait, I can turn 5 arrow. I don't know if I want to turn 5 arrow though. Problem is that I don't know if I could get enough juice in the middle. We'll see. I'm not gonna play anything. I think opponent's going to play the Hood in Bar with No Name. I think the opponent's going to play the Hood in Bar with No Name. I think opponent's snapping because they're going to play the Hood in Bar with No Name. Which means that leader wins, maybe? Okay, so we almost certainly have a soul read that opponent is going to play the Hood on Bar with No Name. Because that's really, really big. I don't know if leader wins, though. So leader would win me left, we would tie right, and then they'd win the tiebreaker in middle. So I don't think the Hood wins. I don't think that wins. Opponent could be playing multiple cards. They could be playing a couple of big cards, and you know what, chat? I should probably leave. I'm just no, this never wins. That never wins. That never wins. Oh no, I gotta retreat. I gotta retreat. Opponent certainly. Opponent is definitely running Hood in that deck, and the Hood just insta wins them on Bar with No Name. Oh, Killmonger is probably something that they're also thinking, but I think they would play Killmonger, the Hood, and then there's no shot I win then. No shot. Can't outplay a bot. Yeah, it's a good point. It's really, really hard to outplay a bot. Especially bots at my level. Like if you guys are early on in like pool 1 and stuff, if you're playing against like bots, they're usually pretty brain dead and just playing randomly. My bots cheat. my bots freaking cheat. They're freaking cheaters. And Paul, hi, I'm Paul. You guys remember that? That's after Jimmy Neutron. You guys remember that? This is also, if you're not big into this game, if you and your opponent ever play the same card on the same turn, you have to do the Spider-Man point. It's very important. There's a few ways that you can tell if it's a bot Ryu. So you can tell it's a bot based on how they play mostly. Usually they'll have like default avatars. They'll have weird, like kind of normal names. They'll have more common than not like Inkify things. At least for me, if you're at high collection level, they'll have like more common, like very rare variants. We can do the Electro Infinite play. Electro Infinite play seems like we would have a shot here. Let's do it. We're gonna ignore the storm. We're gonna ignore the storm. We're gonna hit the pass turn button. We're gonna hope that opponent commits something else to this location. Namor Pog. Dr. Doom, way better for our opponent. Good chance we end up leaving this game. But if opponent plays like Juggernaut over on flooding, we're gonna feel really, really excited. Yeah, they also can't emote, so you can emote them. Okay, opponent snaps after getting Dr. Doom here. So my play is gonna be to Infinite next turn and then play a 22 power Taskmaster. I think that's hard to beat for my opponent. I'm not gonna snap back, but I'm gonna vibe. He's playing Wong. So here's the other thing that we can do. If we get Arrow off the rip, we're in a pretty good spot because they're probably gonna try and do. Yeah, very good chance we have Odin incoming. We'll have to see if we can beat Odin because there's a decent chance that we can beat Odin. We'll just have to do the math, right?
All systems go.
Okay. Because we have a 22 power play that we can play this turn. If opponent plays Odin, Odin will play 2 Doombots in the middle. That'll bring them up to 23 power. And we'll then do 4 triggers of Ironheart. Ironheart is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, a 4 in 11 chance each time to hit the cards in Stark Tower, and they'll need 4 hits, and it's going to trigger 12 times. All right, I'm gonna get my I'm legit gonna get my calculator out. 12 times 4 divided by 11. So on average, opponent's gonna get 4 hits, but it's like it's very close to being on average. You know, no, I definitely need to get the full power out on the left if I'm gonna win. I literally just pulled out a calculator to do that. I'm such a weirdo. I think that I have about, chat, I think I have about a 30% chance of winning this game. I think I have about a 30% chance of winning this game because on average it's going to get 4.3 triggers. It needs 4 triggers for them to win. It probably doesn't need 4 triggers. Might need less. I think I have about a 30% chance to win this game. So if I lose, I lose. Because Odin's definitely coming down here. But I don't know. Maybe I'll win. You know? It's 2 already. It's 3. We need a huge dodges here. Huge dodges. Ooh, just missed. We would lose the tiebreaker anyway, so they only needed 3. So maybe if I was thinking about it, that they only needed 3 hits there, because a tie, they would win the tiebreaker, which I should have been able to calculate too. It probably comes out to only like a 10% chance or something like that. So probably should have left. Probably could have. I think that I think that's a tough one. It's a tough one to work out the math there. But I mean, we take those. That's a tough loss. We knew exactly what was. Yeah, no risk, no glory. So it's actually, as long as it's over a 25% chance, it's better for you to see it through than it is to retreat. We'll go over the math for that. It's kind of cool. So if you have a 25% chance to win and a 75% chance to lose, right? You do like 0.25 times 2. You get double the amount if you get the 0.25 and half the amount if you get the 0.75. So it comes out to earning the same amount of cubes if you go for it when there's a 25% chance. Any good autopilot pool 1 decks? I don't know. If you go over my YouTube, I just did some off meta decks, but none of those are really that good. Like any probably Kazarzu would be what I would be able to say. But like to autopilot, you have to use Angela, right? So realistically, I'm not gonna lie, there's no autopilot decks in this game, and that seems like kind of psycho to say. I don't think that there's any autopilot decks in this whole game. 25% of the time it works every time. Love to hear it. So if we get Taskmaster, we can do Devil Dinosaur Onslaught things, which is always really good. The problem is we're going to have to skip next turn, almost certainly. The Odin variant on the horse is really dope. That just got added to the game somewhat recently. Every deck is all... Yeah, actually, so if you want an autopilot pool 3 deck, you just play an Agatha deck. Didn't know I have online math class right now. Rip Reno, dude. Do we even want to play Electro out? I guess we do want to play Electro for Sunspot reasons. And let's get on... No. Let's play right. Because if we get down our Devil Dinosaur and Onslaught Citadel, we're going to be in a good spot. Actually, no. We'll play middle. Closest autopilot is Wong Spectrum with a bunch of ongoings. Yeah, that's a pool 3 deck, but I agree. It's pretty straightforward. Oh, no. He didn't get the Bifrost. Dubbing C. Thanks so much, Eric, for the YouTube sub. What happened if you Odin Taskmaster? It's not good. It will take... So if you... Actually, the Taskmaster will copy itself. If the Taskmaster was the last card you played and then you Odin onto it, it'll copy itself. But if there was a card that you played between Taskmaster and Odin, it'll copy that card, which is not good. I think we win here. I don't know what we lose to. I don't think we lose to anything. Lear left, because the only thing I'm thinking is Page, like weird stuff like that. Killmonger? Wait, did we just lose? Oh, we just lost. I was just gonna play, man, my other play was to play Giganto left. I should have always thought about the Killmonger. That is something that I tend to overlook a lot. This is a Sarah Miracle deck too. If we would have gotten the Taskmaster there, we would have been fine. That's what I was hoping for. Sometimes I forget the Da Vinci brothers are pro MMA fighters. They're not pro MMA fighters, they're pro wrestlers. But they were on AEW recently. It's quite funny. Taskmaster only copies power, not abilities. Yeah, but he was asking how it works if you reset the on reveal, because Odin resets the on reveal for it. Yeah, Giganto still lost by 1. I have to be smarter about Killmonger. Well, we've been playing for 3 days and Ego has come out 3 times now. You're a lucky dude. I wish that Ego came out 3 times while I was playing this game. Ego is so rare that it's an incredible location. The Binks rules of Ego, by the way, you snap. You always snap immediately, you hit end turn immediately, and you never retreat. The only time I'll ever retreat is if opponent doesn't snap back. If opponent snaps back, I will never ever retreat. It could be 100% chance of losing. And I will keep going. It's the Binks rules of ego. Ooh. Very spicy. Very spicy, especially if we can get ahead. So my thought process is we'll go Electro left. If it gets Danger Room, that's actually like kind of fine because we can sneak in. Ego. So Ego is a location. It's a very rare location, and what it does is it plays your cards for you. So it's just like completely random cards that get played. I definitely agree. The only reason that it's good is because it's so rare. If it was not super rare, then it would suck. We should be ahead here, which is great. So what we're gonna do. We're still ahead, right? Yeah, we're still ahead. So what we're gonna do is our opponent probably wants to get something down here on Sinister London and double it. Maybe we should save this arrow for next turn. So probably not going to be playing Onslaught. We could just play a Taskmaster for 13 power. Seems pretty good. Okay, so these are the big brain plays. These are the big brain plays. This is why you watch Binks, by the way, just to let you know. Opponent is going to play Onslaught next turn. Maybe Ultron, but what Arrow is going to do, Arrow is going to play itself where it's at on Sinister London, and then it's going to jump to the Danger Room. It's going to pull Onslaught to the Danger Room before it can on-reveal on top of the Patriot, and then we're going to win. It's going to be awesome, guys. It's going to be really, really cool. Oh, no, it landed there! Wait, we might lose. Okay, we're still fine. So what we didn't want was 2 Onslaughts. If opponent got 2 Onslaughts, we're in trouble, right? So what we know is that if we arrow first on Sinister London, the second arrow will pull whatever he's going to play before it reveals on Sinister London. So as long as they didn't get 2 Onslaughts, we still won. I was hoping it would be Danger Room because that would be a cooler play. That was good though. Very big brain. Very big brain. Love to see it. Yeah, big brain plays all day, baby. If you played Electro on Sinister London, it would be +2 total power, but I was worried about board space. So I could get in a little bit of tricky situation. I guess thinking that Electro maybe wanted to get it. Yo, what's up, Raj? Welcome in, man. I replied to you, by the way, on Discord. Let me know what you think. I replied to you sometimes that I'd be available. Tell me what you think. You can't trade cards in this game, though. Does Zero on Danger Room really work? Actually, it would work. I wasn't even doing it for that reason. So the arrow wouldn't have died. The arrow doesn't have a chance to die, but if I pulled his Onslaught onto it, it would have had a 25% chance to die. The good thing, though, about pulling the Onslaught was that it wouldn't land on the Patriot to double their effect. It would have to be around now. Oof. I can maybe do earlier. We'll talk. Let me know what times would generally work for you. Because I could do earlier, and maybe we could just do like a shorter, like just YouTube only thing. But we'll talk about it. Yeah. God, I love that emote so much. What is that one called? Seems good. I love the seems good. He's such a fucking funny face. Okay, so we have a wave game. We can even wave Odin this game. We don't care too terribly much about Asgard. The big house is really bad for us. We don't have any cards that can do this. So there's 2 different ways we can go about that. We can say, screw it, we're just not even gonna worry about it. Or we could like care a bunch. The only way also, someone asked about Arrow and Danger Room in that situation. The only way that works is if Onslaught is if I have initiative. So that's why I was really hoping to get initiative at that time. So this is really good. So there's 2 things that can happen here. I'm gonna Odin and wave, and the 2 things that can happen is either opponent gives up and we get the 2 card draws, and then we can do cool Devil Dinosaur things, or opponent fills his board, and then we're feeling good either way. And the other thing that we're hoping now is that our opponent is going to put a emphasis on the big house. So opponent's going to start playing 1-cost cards over here in the big house, and then we could play a one Taskmastery boy and end up getting the W. Is Devil Dinosaur the biggest card I can play? Opponent snapped. I think that we're in a pretty good spot. Opponent's snapping. I think we're in a fine spot. I think we Devil Dinosaur and then we Taskmaster mid. Then we're in a great spot. My opponent playing cards mid is a little bit scary, but the Devil Dinosaur is going to be big enough. We still beat Onslaught. Onslaught only gets them to 23. We'll have 24. Yeah, we beat Onslaught. Yeah. Opponent's probably going to like Onslaught here and feel really good about it, but it doesn't beat our Devil Dinosaur. Unless we're going to have a 13 power Taskmaster. Yes, I've spent tons of real money in this game. I'm very forefront and honest about it. I've probably put about $400 in this game, but I've also been playing since May, so I've been playing this game for 5 months. But early on, I was trying to pioneer a lot of content because I was one of the highest collection levels. So I really wanted to unlock cards because I wanted to create new decks. Gold bars, you can either just spend them on credits, or you get like a 1 or 2% better return by spending them on missions. But if you ever miss a mission, like if you ever re-roll a mission and it causes you to miss, it causes you to like miss getting a new mission, it's much worse. So like you'd have to do that like 10 times over. So I would generally, how's your card pink? What is going on? So if it's me, I'd usually just spend it on, I think we beat this because the Jotunheim lowers this power too much. Very nice. Good game. Oh, that's D-Money, dude. This is a Hearthstone, dude. Wait, I definitely know D-Money. D-Money has had some, never mind. D-Money's was a pretty big Hearthstone creator. Might still be a pretty big Hearthstone creator. Sunspot Right? I don't think Sunspot Right was the play. The Taskmaster's just too big. Sunspot Right would have also won though, so you know, you might have a point there. Is there any Marvel character that you like but has not been released yet in the game? Black Panther's awesome. So Black Panther isn't in the game yet. A lot of the Black Panther, like, and just Wakandan characters are really, really cool in my opinion. And they're not in the game yet. What do we lose? Not Electro. Devil Dinosaur's fine. Oh, that Electro would have been really bad. Playing against some mods today. Yeah, a lot of Hearthstoners are playing this. Actually, after my last stream, I rated Boar Control. Hey, Kolo Zenzai. If you want to look, if you want to like just try and find cards, like instead of just spamming on the bot, just go ahead and go over to marvelsnapzone.com. So just go to marvelsnapzone.com. You can find all the leak cards. You can find all the regular cards. So as opposed to just spamming my chat, I would appreciate it if you just went over there. Yeah, we'll just sunspot. Oh, we're still waiting for our opponent. Camartage is fine with us. We could choose between Wave or Electro. And we might just Electro and Camartage because it gets us extra juice for my Sunspot, which is always good. Black Panther Season Path next month. Yeah, when is Wakanda Forever coming out? Because usually they did like Thor at the same time. They did like Thor as the same time as Love and Thunder. Yeah, it's almost certainly Black Panther next month then. That makes so much sense. That would make way too much sense. I think you probably have a really good read on that. We're gonna play Electro and Camartage. And we have Doom, we have Leader. I'm gonna go ahead and snap. I feel like too many great cards with Camartage to not snap there. I don't know which one I want to play first though. Dr. Doom's a little bit sus. Dr. Doom's like a little bit sus right now. Might just rip leader into it, but this is gonna help juice up my sunspot like crazy. Opponent, I see two drops from our opponent, so there is a chance. Wait, actually, you guys want to see a big sunspot? Look at how crazy this gets. We'll Odin our Electro that's on Convertage and just get an insane amount of. Oh, opponent has a sunspot. Okay, this is so good. This is so good because this means that they're almost certainly not running Killmonger. Yeah. We're just gonna have so much energy. It's really fun. But the problem is that I still have Electro, so I can only play one card per turn, so I can't take too much advantage of it, but my sunspot's just gonna pop off. I think that leadering here is fine. Look at this, 11 power. Love to see it. I think that leadering here is fine, and then we'll hopefully they don't play in Camartage. Or maybe I just want to get my Dr. Doom in first. Maybe I just want to take my Dr. Doom and then I leader next turn. It's probably a good play. Yeah, so I guess we'll see what we could have gotten with the leader, but we would have... Oh, we would have gotten 2 Iron Men. Oh man, that would have been really, really nice actually. So our opponent should probably has a very hard time beating us on the right. I think that like leader middle is a good spot, but I think that Giganto, yeah, good game. The Binksy? Orlando, thanks so much for the YouTube sub. If we could somehow destroy the Electro. Yeah, there's some versions of the deck that run Destroyer. So what you try and do is you try and like Electro, you play like Professor X and then you play Destroyer and then you play a bunch of cards on turn 6. But I think that this version of the deck just works a little bit better. I think you do nothing then Infinite plus the... So I had Electro out, Beam Answer, so I can only play 1 card. Yeah. Thanks, Demon. Yeah, Electro has a huge downside. Okay, what did we get? Arrow? Arrow's not too bad. Hulkbuster on nothing. So, Namelich, thanks so much for the follow. I'm locking the best follower notification all Twitch.tv. Hey, cool, Zenzai. I would really appreciate if you did what I asked and just go to Marvel Snap Zone. I really don't like having to moderate or like do things to people in my community, but I will time you out if you just keep spamming the Hyctron. So we can get Electro right. If they don't play on Kiln, we have a really nice play here. So look at this. Oh wait, no, we don't because we needed to get a wave there. No plays. I was gonna say we could Odin our arrow on the left, but we don't have enough to do it. That's tough. I want to play a really bad Venom though. We could get... Okay. We could get lucky and get a Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom gets us out of the Kiln situation that we have right now. But I think it's pretty easy leader. And then there's a chance that we just leader into Odin. If opponent plays 2 cards here, we're in a bit of trouble. And actually, if opponent plays 2 cards here, we're actually in a great spot. While I was playing Kazoo and the board randomly summoned Electro on my side. Yeah, that hurts, dude. That does not... That can't feel good, right? Okay, I'm thinking... If this is me, I'm thinking I Odin. Odin double triggers the leader. We get out ahead on Avengers Compound. We'll still be behind on Kiln, but I think that space-wise, this is totally fine. We'll go ahead and snap on him. Odining the leader is really nice. Yeah. I mean, so you could get in a position if you're playing like a Khazar, Blue Marvel, and Chavez variant of Khazar Zoo, you might have been totally fine, right? So if it comes out on 3, you just get to play out the big cards. But yeah, most of the time it's gonna screw you over, especially if it comes out on like turn 1 or turn 2. Man, we're cruising. This is really nice. Thanks so much for the YouTube sub, by the way. Yo, it's Chris Allen! Yes, Chris Allen! Yo, Chris Allen, if you guys love the music in Marvel Snap, the Chris Allen is the one who designed all of it. I think that the music in Marvel Snap and the sound design is some of the best parts of this whole game. So huge love out to Chris Allen. What's one of the coolest things about this game, in my opinion, is that all of the devs. He gave me I wonder if he's in chat. That'd be hilarious. Okay. All right. We'll snap back. Even though we have a bad hand, we'll see what happens. What I really love about this game, and you could tell it's so much like of a love and passion project for most of these guys, is that there's so you piece of shit. you punk. All right, let's still beat him. Let's beat him anyway. I would not have snapped there if it wasn't Chris Allen, by the way. cheeky mofo. What a Giga Chad play indeed.
Dubbing C.
Joel, thanks so much for the YouTube sub. Appreciate you. Dude, we don't have anything to do, man. We're just letting the Sunspot get big. If opponents running Green Goblin, they probably have Killmonger too. You piece of shit. Alright, chat, we're still gonna win. I don't care, chat. We're still gonna win. I don't care. Look at this. Wait for this. Devil Dinosaur right, arrow right. Oh, dude, Captain Marvel pretty much makes it so we can't win. Opponent's cheating, dude. Who the hell plays Captain Marvel? Okay, let's think, is there any way that we can end up winning this? The Captain Marvel is just so rough. Nah, no matter what I do, the Captain Marvel is gonna get a W. Unless by leader on the right. Nah, Captain Marvel's just can move for free because they can never lose here. Alright, well, enjoy my cubes. I wish there was a way I could make this work, but there's no way I can win here. Unless. Okay, wait, the only way. No, there's no way. There's no way. Chris Allen did me dirty. GG's. That's a spot that you should not snap. Alright, unfortunately, Kolo Zenzai, I'm gonna go ahead and put you in timeout. For a while. Hopefully you can sit back and like learn your lesson. Like, I really don't like that I have to time out people in my community, but it's understandable, you know, with this many people watching me, which I'm very much not used to. I'm probably gonna have to do a little bit more, but you can take a little bit of time off. You can think about, you know, me very politely asking you not to do the thing that you're doing, and then hopefully you can come back and be better, because it's personal growth is a very important thing that all of us have to go through in life. And like when someone that you're watching is like very politely and slowly multiple times asking you to do something, and then you just choose to not listen to them, it's like really rude, and it's like an inconsiderate and non-empathetic thing to do. And life is all about empathy and trying to be a little bit better, you know? Let's see, do you know if there is an API for Marvel Snap? I think there is. I don't know any of that coding type stuff. I'm pretty sure there is. I think people are trying to figure out how the Steam version works, because people want to do things in the Steam version. Okay, so we have to go wave here. So an important thought process. Thanks so much for the follow, everyone. Appreciate you. So an important thing here when you're playing this deck, if you ever try it, you have to know when to wave and when to Electro when you have both of them in your hand. This is a mobile game, yeah. I'm actually playing on the mobile client still, because I just don't want to change things. Think you exercise extreme patience? Yeah, I try and be very understanding with people. Oh, there's no drama. It's just someone kept spamming the bot in my chat. Set a timeout. It's the second person I've ever had to time out in 2 years. Look at that. So you have to know when to wave and when to Electro. So Electro, you go 5-6-6. Wave, you go 6-5-6. I don't have any 5 drops, so if I Electro, I'm just hoping that I get a top deck. And also, Taskmaster, you can't just play it by itself on turn 5, so we always need to wave here. Stuff like this, it's really important if you want to try and optimize and play this deck as best that you can. We could also think about Electro pass Infinitting. So that was an option that we could have exercised, but you never know. Yo, what up, Talklin? Welcome in. What the hell, dude? Is this good though? This probably isn't that bad. We can win this game, chat. Chat, we can win this game. Chat, we can win this game, chat. Here's how we win this game. We Devil Dino, and then we Arrow, and then we Electra. We can win this game, chat. I'm not scared. We Devil Dinosaur, right? Then we're gonna Arrow. I maybe should have held the Arrow until turn 6. Now I'm thinking about it. Opponent could have Killmonger. That's a good point. They're running Iceman though, so it'd be kind of surprising. We can win this game. We can win this game. So once I get a partnership, I do have 374 people following me or watching right now. So that's going to really help my numbers to give me a chance to get into the partnership. The other problem with it though is that often. What do you think, chat? Think opponent can do it? Opponent Odin's right. I don't think Odin right is enough, and I think that's what my opponent wants to do. That's why they were setting up the White Tiger play. I don't think opponent has it. Odin right doesn't win. We can win these games. Even though Ultron filled up all of our lanes immediately, we can do it. But yeah, if you want to support me, rely on, just follow me on YouTube, follow me on Twitter. I'll throw both those in the chat. Those are the best ways to follow me. And then once I eventually get my partnership offered to me, then I'll be a partner on YouTube, and I'll probably do a subathon the moment I get partnership. So let's go! We win those! Opponent got all excited. Opponent got all freaking excited, chat. They said, hey, we got this dude. We got this dude. He had his whole freaking lane filled up with Ultron. Get out of here. Get out of here. GG easy. I was not supposed to stream this long, but I'm gonna keep streaming probably for maybe until, I don't know. It's really late, and I did not sleep till, I guess, you know, I napped for 2 hours today. I fell asleep towards the end of the Bears game. Imagine retreating to Ultron. Well, I mean, I feel like if we're talking about lore-wise and like the MCU, I feel like a lot of people had to retreat to Ultron. Ooh, Oscorp, if we get Electro, our opponent's screwed. First ego game, instant snap, opponent retreated. Yeah, opponent's a coward. Just remember, if you instant snap and your opponent retreats, you can always call him a coward, and you don't have to feel bad about it. A lot of times you can feel bad about different things like that. You do not have to feel bad if your opponent retreats in ego. Opponent snapped on the raft. I have wave. I'm not that worried. I'm guessing. My guess is that opponent's an Electro deck, and that opponent's gonna play Electro here, thinking incorrectly that I will mind that. I don't mind. I was planning on doing that anyway. Electro, dude. My soul reads today are actually out of control. I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of times my soul reads are a little bit off. But my soul reads today have been absolutely next level. But yeah, I don't care. I'm an Electro deck too. It's fine. So we're gonna go 6-5-6. Doctor Doom, Devil Dinosaur, Taskmaster is probably a pretty good line. We're winning on all 3 locations to our opponent. Our opponent probably can't really take advantage of not having Electro. They're just more thinking this is a huge downside for me. I think with War Island and the raft up, I think that we're Dr. Dooming. I think that's a good start. Okay, opponent leaders. Still ahead. Still ahead on all 3 locations, even. Opponent won't be able to fill the raft. I think we Devil Dinosaur here, and then we play Taskmaster. Probably in the middle, because opponent almost certainly runs Giganto. and we're gonna have a hard time beating Giganto. We could also just leader at the end of the game, and leader is really, really solid. Raj, not sure I wasn't following. I feel like that's a huge thing for a lot of people in the Marvel Snap community. This community was so small. This community was so small that it was like everyone just kind of could find each other because like no one was ever there. So like there was like so many situations early on. Okay, so I'm winning 2 locations. My opponent doesn't have leader. I have leader. The thing that I'm scared of, so opponent could play Taskmaster. Our Taskmaster will do our Devil Dinosaur. The opponent's probably only gonna play 1 card, right? So we'll play leader middle. Leader, we get their Shang-Chi. Oh, absolutely devastating, chat. Who runs Shang-Chi in their Electro deck? Who runs Shang-Chi in their dang Electro deck? The audacity. The audacity of our opponent. That one hurts, man. There's a lot of things I was expecting. Shang-Chi was not one of them. The sad thing is, too, is that I could have just played like a big card left, which is what I was thinking of, and I would have won. Riz Sack, thanks so much for the follow. Locking the best follower notification, all at twitch.tv. Dream Dimension's usually really bad for us. Unless we have a lot of 6 drops, we only have like 1 right now. 2, but we still need our Electro and our Wave. No, I guess we need 5 drops, so maybe this is good. Nexus we can be pretty cheeky with. There's potential, chat, that we Sunspot pass Infinite. We Sunspot pass Infinite. Could work. Nexus is very interesting instead. Yeah, Scarlet Witch instead of Scorpion would be a great. Scorpion's the most flexible, like the 6 drops. Like Arrow's pretty flexible. I don't think Devil Dinosaur is flexible. I really like Devil Dinosaur. I already got their Wong and their. Oh my gosh, dude! Are y'all seeing this shit? Opponent snaps, I'm definitely out. Yeah, I gotta leave. This is ridiculous. Opponent just got 3 Mjolnir triggers. Opponent just got 3 Mjolnir triggers. No, we can't win these. The Thor is already bigger than the Infinite that I'm gonna wait the whole game to play. Yeah, you can definitely run Scarlet Witch. There's someone, his name's Vin Kelzer. He has what's called, we call it the Vincord, but it's like the Snap.fan Discord, I believe is what it is. But Spot and Infinite, dude, they had to play 1 more card. The Infinite was not big enough to beat a triple Mjolnir Thor. There's probably some Infispot. That's a good name. That's a good name for this. Dream Dimension override Wave. Yes, it does. It does override Wave. But it doesn't really matter that much, right? Because Wave makes your stuff cost 4. We can get a couple Sunspots out. This is actually really nice for us. I think I'd rather get a second Sunspot out than play the Scorpion. Opponent's playing a Killmonger deck, obviously, they're in a really good spot. Stazari, thanks so much for the follow. So a bit salty about getting Quake on my first 2 pool 3 cards out of so many good pool 3 cards. Yeah, Quake is dog water. Ooh, if I would have played Sunspot and Cloning Bats, I would have been super super rewarded. I don't have a 5-drop is the problem. That's actually really bad. I need to get Devil Dinosaur or Arrow off the rip. It was really not good. Or I guess I could pass. I have 2 Sunspots, right? Like passing on turn 4 is just getting 8 power into my board. The problem is that my opponent played a Bucky Barnes, which means that they have a Killmonger. So we're not eating very well. They even just play it straight out, which is kind of psycho mode to me. Oof. This is probably, I mean, this is kind of a situation we're probably retreating. We're probably retreating right when things have. Yeah. I mean, that is the big problem with Sunspot, is that so many decks run Destroyer. Oh, dude, dude, they're gonna wreck me, dude. Now they just have a 6-power Carnage in their hand. Well, now they have a 5-power Carnage in their hand. Get dumpstered. Well, actually, I don't know. I guess with Leader we can do some cool shit. I don't know. Let's try that. Maybe they play it on the cloning vats. If they play it on the cloning vats, we get a bigger Carnage than they have in our hand. Actually, wait, this might be cracked. I guess we won't get the cloning vats version of it, but we can just play another Leader. Bucky, Nova, big Carnage. Look at this. Opponent's gonna, no, wait, we only get the Carnage. Yeah, this is a weird interaction with Leader. So Leader can only see the Carnage. It's kind of unfortunate.
Escape. The Binksy.
The Binksy? Thanks so much for the YouTube sub. Is Electro's on-reveal effect able to be played multiple times? Yeah. I've done it a couple of times already. I had like 13 power on my last turn, one of the games, because I played it on a Kamertage and then I Odin'd it. It can work really well if you have Sunspot or multiple Sunspots. Yeah, if they'd played Venom on Vats, or if they'd played Carnage on cloning Vats there, we would have been in a much better spot. But the fact that they played Bucky Nova Carnage, the Leader, when it reveals, it can only see the Carnage that's left. The same thing happens with Lockjaw. Leader's really bad against Lockjaw decks, because if you play a card into Lockjaw and then it goes into your deck, the Leader, and you reveal second, the Leader doesn't know what it is, so it can't play it. Bit unfortunate. Very rude by our opponent. We're lucky though that this Black Widow comes out before our Electro. They could double play it, I suppose. Mindscape is not good for us, but it's fine. Opponent didn't play anything turn 3. Interesting. If they had any card they should play, they should have played it, because they're gonna reshuffle their hand into their deck. Interesting choice. Okay, we got double dinosaur. That's exactly what we wanted. The problem is that we don't know what our opponent's gonna do with their hand. Maybe just start arrowing them. Maybe like arrow middle, Odin middle. Try and clog up their middle lane. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, double dinosaur gets very, very bad. Oh, that was rude. Ooh, you know what we can do? No, wait, we don't want to do that, because I was gonna say we can Odin the Black Widow, right? But we get their hand. So if we Odin and we send them a Black Widow, the Black Widow will come into our hand and we won't get a draw. It's actually bad. I think we just double dinosaur. Opponent has bigger hand than us, so seems fine. It was nice to not have to reveal the double dinosaur until this turn. Ooh, love to see it. Love to see the opponent play a terrible Professor X play. Opponent was playing a Electro deck as well. So opponent can't play the Infinite. Just Leader is our best play? Maybe Leader left. Leader left's probably our best play. There's a ties here if they want to play a 6-drop. There's no chance opponent stays though. No chance opponent stays. What a gamer. Thanks, Hope. Hope always calls me a gamer. It makes me feel good. So I appreciate you doing that. It makes me feel good every time I get called a gamer. Goodbye. Yeah. Opponent probably calculated like any way they could do it. I don't like running Professor X in this deck. This is a really weird... The opponent was playing like the disruption version of Electro, where you're trying to Viper your own Electro to your opponent. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. And Demon, give me the W's. Love to see it. Love to see the support. Binks fans in the chat. Gotta love when the Binks fans come through. Dude, there's a clip that I want to get as a sub notification. I think I'm gonna do it for my subscriber notification once that comes to be. But I played in a Melee tournament like 4 years ago. Because I used to play Melee somewhat competitively. So I was playing Smash Brothers Melee at a Melee tournament, and Ludwig was casting it. So there's a clip that happened in the match of because we were both unknown. I was dog shit at the game, but so we were both like unknown people, and they had like no idea what they were watching, or like they had no idea who was there. So they were like messing around. Logan was like, it's like, I bet everyone in chat's a Binks fan. We got lots of Binks fans in the chat. So I want to take that clip of him saying, I want to take that clip of him saying, lots of Binks fans in the chat, and use that as one of my follower notifications. So opponent's probably going to be doing Killmonger stuff. I think that this is a good chance for us to do the Pass Infinite Taskmaster. The other way we could go about it would be like Giganto Taskmaster Devilsaur, which isn't a bad play, but I think that this play gives me more information and then lets me make decisions. The problem is going to be... Actually, there's no problems. There's nothing bad that can happen. The worst thing that could happen is that Grand Central pulls my Taskmaster, which turns into an Infinite, which is good. It'd be great for us. So we want to get ahead so far in Central Park that there's no way we could lose. We'd prefer that. We're gonna snap. Hopefully we got that in time. He did amazing with the recent Smash Tourney. Yo, 100% Hawaiian Coffee. Love he does so much. I love that he got so famous. And he still gives back to the Melee community. It's a beautiful thing. Ludwig's, I'm a huge Ludwig fan. I used to think like, oh, Ludwig, like a bunch of kids watch Ludwig. He's just kind of mid. Nah, dude, Ludwig's just the truth, dude. Ludwig's a fantastic content creator. So Wave is actually really good for us, unless opponent is... Okay, the problem is that opponent could be playing Death Wave. So Death Wave can do some nasty stuff to us, but I don't think that they'll double play middle. I can't imagine that they'll double play middle for 16. Well, my guess is for... I get the... This actually loses to Leader. Because Leader will copy this Hulkbuster, crazily enough. So this loses to Leader Death. Leader Death with 3 cards in the deck, so 75% chance to have each of them. I think that it's a no-brainer that we go for it. But we lose to Leader Death, and that's just fine. Yeah, my Taskmaster is much bigger than yours, sir. Taskmaster is much bigger than yours. Jabberwock 888. Do you guys remember the Jabberwockies that were on like that MTV dance competition? They wore the masks and they did a bunch of cool dance routines. I remember the Jabberwockies. This was a fun time to be alive. Yeah, Ludwig, I mean, he wasn't like super into the Smash streaming. He started doing his own thing, but he used to commentate a bunch of tournaments, and he used to be super around the Smash scene. He's always had a huge love for Melee. That's how him and Aiden and Aatrox and all those guys are all Smash players. Did Ludwig really play Puff? I thought that Ludwig played Fox. Oh, I know he plays Fox now. Maybe he plays Fox now to not get made fun of, which is actually hilarious now that I'm thinking about it. It's probably true. Mecha with the Ultron skin, very spooky. You can actually win the raft, which never happens. I don't think I've ever won the raft with this deck, but we have a shot here. Kind of like Electro. We don't even have the Devil Dinosaur on the raft, most likely. Loving Slime and Lud commentating stuff. Yeah, Slime is one of the funniest people I've ever met. I've also became a pretty big fan of the Yard. Another great product that he's put out. Is that just a Carnage? It's a Colossus? Okay, so this is a Destroyer deck, almost certainly, right? We have Electro out. What I want to do is I want to double Dinosaur, and then I want to Leader and get whatever they play on the raft next turn. Man, this is gonna be hard because this gets close to competing. 5, and then this will turn into 6, but they could also get Nova out potentially. play Daredevil. Daredevil's a pretty good play against my deck. You know what's interesting? If we can get ahead on the raft, we can maybe just play the destroyer out and no, I don't think that'll work, man. Okay, we got to think about this because opponent's going to know where we're going to play. And opponent's going to try and lock down a different location. So where are we okay with getting locked down? I think we're fine with getting locked down on Strange Academy, honestly. I don't think we're too upset about getting locked down in Strange Academy because I'm really expecting a Professor X here. But you know what stops that would be a leader. Leader beats that. Plus now if they play middle, they give me a free raft. And they can't lock me down with the Professor X. I don't think. Yeah, because I'll play a Professor X first. Best way to retreat is when you're winning. Is Scorpion really that good? I think Scorpion's one of the best 2-cost cards in the game. Scorpion does so many good things for you. Yeah, I don't know why my opponent did that. It seems interesting. So we have Destroyer coming down, right? Destroyer's going to turn this into... They don't have an extra energy. So Destroyer's going to turn this into an 11 power location. If I play, I'm going to be even with that. So I just have to be able to beat the 6 energy that comes down from the Destroyer. Because there's no... wait, no. Opponent could do weird Nova things, right? Opponent, instead of... Opponent can, instead of Destroyering, opponent can Nova Carnage on the left. And then play something in the middle too. They could Cosmo middle. They could Cosmo middle, Nova Carnage left. What would that do for them? That would give them a 9 power Carnage. 9 plus 6 is 15. They give 20 power here. We just Odin? No, Odin can't be good against Nova Carnage. Okay, opponent retreated. Jeez. That was tough. That turn hurt my brain. I think we could have worked it out, chat. I was thinking about Odining, but then if they did that Carnage play, then we get dumpstered by it because it eats our double dinosaur. Yeah, so retreat later, it means that you wait for your opponent to end turn or hit retreat. If your opponent retreats, then you guys tie. If your opponent leaves, then you retreat. Technically, you should always retreat later. There's never a reason to retreat now. But a lot of times people just retreat now because they're impatient. Because we're impatient people. Okay, I like a lot of what's going on here. I like Atlantis, I like Space Throne, I like Grand Central. I'm gonna snap here. I feel like I'm in a really, really good spot to end up winning this game. We're gonna Electro over on Grand Station so we have Atlantis possibilities with like a Taskmaster if we need it. Gamers aren't known for their pain. Indeed, yeah. I mean, it's just impatient. Can I play a movement deck? What do you mean, like right now? No. If you go on my YouTube channel, I have a bunch of gameplay for movement decks that are on there. I've probably done 3 different movement decks on my YouTube channel. Movement decks are kind of iffy. They're especially really bad. Dude, Arrow, Space Throne, very pog. There's no way they play something that's more than 8 power here. And then we could pass Infinite on Atlantis. Dude, this must be a bot then. It's fucking bots, dude. Fucking bots. Yeah, what we could probably do is like leader Odin, and then opponent just won't do anything. I could also like wait and then pass Infinite, but I'm a little bit scared. It's a bold move, Cotton. Dr. Doom would Dr. Doom would put me in a bit of a bad spot, but it'd probably be fine. This spot's fine. Actually, I might be Dr. Dooming myself here. The strong guy is gonna go off. Actually, we'll Odin on the left. Odin on the left is gonna be our best play, and then if they play anything right, we just get a copy of it. Pretty much guaranteed to win the left. This is a bot. I almost always get non-bots, but I haven't gotten a lot of bots. I think it's just because I'm playing so early in the morning US time. So on like the server that I'm at and the collection level I'm at, I'm in a pretty low player pool. God, I might lose. I'm gonna be so upset if I lose. Did the opponent have an Apocalypse? There's no way opponent's playing Apocalypse and Strong Guy, right? Nice.
Victory.
But if you're like in pool 1, Hell Raza, if you're like in pool 1, I just put out a YouTube video as well that covers some of my pool 1 off meta decks that I built for people to try, and one of them runs no other moon cards but Heimdall, and it's really fun to play. I don't know if it's like super, I don't know how competitive it is. I think it's pretty competitive, but whether or not it's super competitive, that deck is incredibly fun. Beta players play, yeah. So I'm gonna play much more bots than anyone now. So you play bots pretty much until you get to level 20. Then you start facing humans, and there's so many new players right now. You'll probably almost never get bots once you get past like 25. But for me, since you're based on MMR collection level, I'm like top 50 collection level in this game, or 26 collection level. Yeah, or 26. Yeah, you should be facing very few bots. The 0 to 20 mission for when locations 1 card is meant by 20 power 20 times. 20 times. You have to kind of play a big deck, or you can get it through like doing like some weird retreat type stuff. So I really love Dinosaur Taskmaster here after the Electro, and then kind of just seeing what we need to play here. Play Electro in the danger room. It's okay if it dies. We can, if it dies, we can squeeze in a Sunspot later on. Then this is very similar to what happened earlier. Someone played a Hulkbuster onto a monster, and it's very weird. Never really seen that before. So if we're looking at turn 4 here, and what we want to play, so there's 2 different lines we can go down. We can go down like Arrow, Double Dinosaur Taskmaster, but I think we save Arrow for turn 6. Arrow could be pretty devastating on turn 6. I think we'll try and get our Double Dinosaur off on the right, because it's one of the only things that can compete with what they got going on over there. Man, they filled it up. Holy. And they're going all in on Agatha. Dude, this is very similar to my like all-in Agatha deck that I played recently. Pretty fun. We'll go ahead and wave our Taskmaster left. Just get a lot of power there. So they're probably going to move Nightcrawler to Danger Room and then play another card on Angela, and it's going to move into the Danger Room as well. I don't know how we're going to beat this deck. You stop getting bots around 25, 35. Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe I'm saying that incorrectly. So apologies if I am. That's a good snap by my opponent.
Da
Binksy? Thanks so much for the YouTube notification, or the YouTube subscription. Liger1315. Yeah, it's probably a retreat, right, chat? I don't see any way out of this. Jojo Karate, thanks so much for the follow. We'll hit retreat later to show you what it looks like. So if you hit retreat later, my opponent, that means they already have finishes their play, and then I just do a regular retreat. I think on turn 6, a lot of times that's the best play. Yeah, doing it 20 times is really hard. But if you're retreating, if you're ahead on if you're winning a location when you retreat, it still counts. So what you can do if you want to cheese it, I think the Nexus is really good, having Electro in hand. Hey, Squirrel Girl, turn 1 the retreat. Didn't they change it, Hope, that you have to... Does that work for you now? Because I was under the impression that they made a change that you can't get a mission unlocked unless you get through turn 3. But if that's worked for you recently, I might be incorrect. New viewer game, rip the bong every time Bing says opponent. Do I say opponent a lot? I feel like it's a good word, right?
Dubbing.
Trying to think where I want this Electro. I guess I do want the Electro left, right? I'll go like Electro left, Arrow left, Giganto left, and then there's no world I lose, right? What? This might be a Scarlet Witch coming down? It's gotta be a Scarlet Witch coming down, right? I am not scared at all. Average Joe Zero, thanks so much for follow. Yo, this is actually devastating to what my opponent just did. Where do I want to arrow then? Or does it really matter? Because our turns 5 and 6 are essentially just Giganto left. Oh no, you know what we should do then? We should pass and then Infinite Taskmaster left. We'll get 40 power on all the locations. There's no shot. Yeah, see, opponent thought. Opponent thought, by the way. Oh, don't stop saying it. Oh, I won't. Don't worry. No idea. I've just been playing a Namor deck. Namor's fun, man. Namor's a lot of fun. I think that Namor is a bit underrated. It is bad once you get to like pool 3, but I think that early on it seems good. Taskmaster's so cool. Taskmaster's such a good card. Dude, Dracula? Oh no. Oh wait, opponent's looking to top deck the Infinite. Opponent has a 1 in 4 to top deck the Infinite. I think even if they do though, I can't imagine they'd be 40 power. Opponent top decks the Infinite and then it plays, they still only get 26 there, so we're totally fine. How do you have Electro in turn 3 every game? There's a 50% chance to have any card by turn 3. Right? So if I've gotten it like 4 times in a row, it's just like a bit of just like random chance. But yeah, it's 50% chance to have any card in your deck by turn 3. It's actually a lot more common than you think. You can even up the consistency of this deck. You can switch one of the 6 drops out for Chavez. It's really good because he's a gamer. Hope you know what's up. See, I have Electro and Wave. So the deck works really well. If you need Electro and Wave to play this deck, in my opinion, because either Electro or Wave can get you what you want out of the game. So if getting Electro or Wave on turn 3, it comes out to about a 75% chance. So much better. Ooh, Arrow with Fist Tower is gonna be really nice. Lots of move locations. Namor is whatever in pool 3, pools 1 per 2. He's one of the strongest characters, often underestimated. High praise. I think that's I don't know if I would say he's one of the strongest personally, but you could totally be right. He could be one of the strongest. I think we're gonna play Dr. Doom on turn 5. By the way, thanks so much for the level 60 reward is 300 credits, I believe. Thanks so much for the YouTube sub. So Namor, why he's so good is because he's 10 power for 4, right? But your thought process might be, hey, if I play Namor in this lane, my opponent can beat me because they know that if I want to add any more power there, he's going to lose 5. Which seems bad. But in practice... Oh, I'm playing the same person. I actually didn't even realize that. I think that this is a Dr. Doom Odin game. I think it's pretty tough to... It's very hard for us to lose to with Dr. Doom Odin. Ouch. Very rude. Okay, Nightcrawler gives us some trouble. Cards in opponent's deck has 3 cards in hand. Okay, so what I think my opponent is doing is playing... some kind of like one-drop Dracula deck. So they're playing Angela, a bunch of one-drops. They're playing Dracula. So opponent's trying to get the Infinite here. Opponent snapped on us. It's a bit of an iffy move. We could obviously arrow right, you know? Arrow right can be pretty devastating. But arrow right is not going to win us left, and I'm really scared that we're going to lose middle pretty handedly. I don't think that Odin left is enough to win left. I don't think that leader is enough to win left. It's really tough. It's really tough. For 4 cubes, you need about a 37% chance of feeling like you're going to win. He Enchantress my double dinosaur, which is like really good. He kind of did exactly what he wanted to play, right? He loses 2 here. He needs to play... Alright, whatever, chat. This is probably... I should retreat here, but I'm going to play it out just so we can see what happens. I would retreat here. Or I should retreat here. Opponent only played 1 card, though. So it needs an 8 power or more to win. Lizard is not going to be enough. Let's go. Interesting choice by our opponent. I don't know exactly what the thought process was to snap there. Maybe they were just trying to scare me away, potentially. So someone asked, is White Tiger strong in pool 3? Yeah, it's very good. I actually very recently did a co-op with Paper, who's a pretty cool dude in just like the Marvel Snap community. He's really on the Discord. He streams. Can you name change in this game? About to change your name to Steve and bait all my phone. Yeah, dude, there's someone whose name is Super Tech God. I don't know if he's still here. He was in chat earlier. Super Tech God, he's a streamer, YouTuber for this game. And he just goes by Ken in Marvel Snap for the exact same reason. He just makes his name as regular as possible. But I played a White Tiger deck with Paper recently, and it did really, really well. Especially if you get Wong in pool 3, you can do like Wong, White Tiger, and Odin, and then you get six White Tigers. Yeah, dude, so funny. That dude's hilarious, man. I will say the card that's feeling the weakest in our deck right now, every card I feel like is doing its purpose when it needs to. Arrow's kind of weak. We have not been using Arrow well, and we've been getting some Fist Towers and stuff. Well, you know, I say that now, and then Negative Zone is a great location for Arrow, especially on turn 6. We can play Arrow on turn 6 and pull whatever cards they have into the Negative Zone. If they like burst out a bunch of cards in turn 6, it really messes with them. Raven, huh? Man, I don't want to play these cards anywhere, dude. I guess playing on Negative Zone is fine, because this is temporary stats, and then we can move them here later. If we get out ahead here... we're not going to get out ahead. My opponent was trying to juggernaut us over there. I think I'll play... Let's play Odin here. Hit their hand again. And then maybe we'll Arrow right, and then Giganto left to finish. I don't know, opponent's getting kind of full on New York. Oh, opponent is completely full on New York. Opponent pulls wave into it. Oh, we're gonna get a second wave trigger. We can potentially pass here. I think we are gonna pass. Opponent plays out anything and lets her Sunspot even out with him. Could be in a good spot. Arrow is not being a gamer today. That's 100% true. Have you played with devs? I played with someone named Dev588. Yeah, there's someone who's like DVOO Dev, I believe, who's there. I played Ben Brode before. Ben Brode was one of the What do you think, chat? How do you think we win this game? How do you think we win this game, chat? Yeah, his name is just Ben Brode in the game. It's one of my most popular YouTube videos. I think it's pinned to my channel. I'll just go ahead and I'll just keep recklessly just planning my YouTube video. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel, I think it's the very first video is when I played Ben. It was way back in like Pool 2 though. How do I win this game, chat? I don't think I can. I think I retreat. I can infinite, but if opponent doesn't spend any of their energy, like it doesn't spend all 5, then they win New York. Opponent could also just pass. Pass is a completely valid play from our opponent. We don't have anything that beats pass. I think usually if I don't have anything that beats just pass, yeah, if they use if I use infinite and they use less than 6 energy, I always lose, right? I think it's a retreat. It's an easy retreat. It's always important. I think that early on when you're playing this game, it's really easy to just like YOLO, just hit retreat immediately, like whenever something bad happens. But I think that thinking, like the games go so fast that you're allotted some time to like think through plays and stuff, and you should feel like validated to do that. So I would recommend just like taking a second, thinking through your plays. Arrow tends to work well with what I do. I have Sunspot and Scorpion. Very nice. Let's get Sunspot vibing over on the left. Ah! Sorry if that made any sounds. Annoying sounds. Dream Dimension's okay as long as I can get an Electro or a Wave to deal with Dream Dimension. It is always better to retreat later, but I don't think my opponent had any reason to retreat there. And the fact that it is always better to retreat later, but I was just making fun of how people don't have patience. I'm also one of those people who doesn't have patience. How do I think about Magic? I think Magic is, Magic's in a good spot right now. I think it should cost 4. I think that the fact, yeah, what's up? Thanks so much for the follow. Dynamission? Locking the best follower notification, all twitch.tv. Everyone chat says thank you. The fact that Dream Dimension just makes Magic not work, I think is bad. I think they should change Dream Dimension personally. But I think that they could change... Dude, this sucks. I'm not going to be able to play anything on turn 5. Maybe that's okay. Maybe I just look for an infinite draw. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I just hope for an infinite draw in my next 2 draws. 1 in 3 chance that I draw infinite. So, seems good. Also, we're absolutely playing a bot. Actually, no, that's not true. I take that back. I take that back that we're absolutely playing a bot. I think there's certainly a chance that we're not. I do want to start jamming them up though over here because it looks like they might be trying to make like a Wong lane or something. What's cards you think actually need a nerf? I think Angela should be nerfed. I think Angela's way too strong right now. I think Sarah should probably have 1 or 2 power nerf. Sarah Miracle seems really good. Those are the only ones I think. Those are the only ones I would really think like super deserve a nerf right now. We can play the Electro. It actually works well with our Sunspot. So we did get something that we can play. We can also do the 20% chance or 25% chance that we draw the Infinite this turn or next turn. That doesn't seem like a winning play, right? Well, actually, so what's the positive and negatives of play? I think that the 25% chance of drawing the Infinite is better. Also passed. Psycho play. Why did the opponent pass there? It's like a sign of solitude. Finish out the game, I think, with Giganto, probably Taskmaster, maybe Leader. We'll see what the opponent does. Leader, they're Infinite? Yeah. Are they running an Infinite in this deck? It seems like Psycho. Yeah. This deck would not run Infinite. I guess, like, a lot of times you'll see, like, pass and you'll be like, oh, it must be an Infinite, but sometimes it's just, like, not, you know? So I think we have left lockdown. The problem is that we're going to have a hard time winning either of these two. I guess, so here's the thing. With Leader, unless they play 3... do we beat Odin? Okay. If opponent Odin's left, we beat it on stats on the left. And we are ahead on Xandar because of the +1 power that the leader will get. So this will be up to 9. So if opponent Odin's, then they have a 50-50 shot at beating us. That's if they have Odin, which they probably do in this deck. So we're saying if they have Odin, then they have a 50-50 shot to beat us. I think we take that. I think we take that for sure. We should beat whatever this is too. Oh no, wait till they have more cards in their hand. Oh, disaster, mate. You piece of work. Nerf whole Kappa. Yeah, Double Dinosaur is one that beats us there. It felt body how they were playing. I think it was a bot. Yeah, the Double Dinosaur is one of the few, and we even passed a turn, which is surprising. Those ones hurt. Those ones hurt for sure. Playing Fart. Sinister London's really good for us. And we have Wave. I'm snapping.
Oh, snap.
The Fart? I don't know. Is there a Fart? I don't know who the Fart is. Will it work if you Taskmaster Giganto mid? We could have. Like, it could have worked, yes. It's always hard though, right? It's hard to look at a play that you make and see what your opponent does and say, oh, I should have done that. Because there's percentage chances that your opponent's going to do multiple different things, right? If you talk through the options that they're going to have and you think that there's a statistically good chance that your play is right, even if it's wrong, and even if that play doesn't end up being like the exact correct play, it could still be the right play. That makes sense. Fart is the shroud of Marvel Snap. What? The Gray Warrior, thanks so much for the follow. Lock the best follower notification all at twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. Wave. Deathlock. We're hoping this goes right. If this goes middle, we're in a lot of trouble. Why wouldn't it go middle? Why wouldn't it go middle, chat? We can get some sick arrow plays going. Even though they're quite ahead here, we still have plays. I think leader here is bait. I think actually we're Odining. Or maybe we're Dr. Dooming? Maybe we're Dr. Dooming, Arrowing, and then Odining. Ah! Well, that just, I mean, we just lost. Actually, maybe, unless we get something cracked off the raft. Opponent snaps here, right? Chat, legit non-zero chance that we lose this game. Legit non-zero chance that we lose this game. I'll show you how. If they play right and get ahead, then we always lose. Right? If they like don't play, if they don't play right and we get ahead on the vault, we can potentially arrow. Yeah, Hobgoblin is very common in Destroyer. In Pool 3, they run this card Destroyer. Never trust a fart. That's really funny. That's really good. We have a non-zero chance of winning this chat. Okay. We now have a 0% chance of winning this chat. So here's my thought process, chat. If They somehow didn't get... How did they have two... Oh yeah, they destroyed 2 hoods. Got a better gaming chair? Yeah, that's why they won. However, his gaming chair smells like shit because he farts in it all the time. So, who's the real winner? Mr. Binks, is there a way to only show your variants when in collection? I don't really know, to be honest with you. I'm bad at stuff like that. Oh, I couldn't have played it on turn 6 because it was the vault. That's a good point. It's a really good point, chat. You guys are smart. Did anyone ever tell you that, chat? How smart you are? Forgive me this time? Let's go. I think we're gonna Electro pass Infinite. Psycho mode. You don't know if you should buy the Battle Pass? I don't know. I think that this game is amazing. I think that the team really cares. I think that it's a game that's worth supporting. So if you have the means and you are looking to get like ahead in this game, I think that doing the Battle Pass is a great choice. Inkify Silac, what a beautiful looking card with the dots. Oh man, that's a beautiful looking card. Wait, yo, Gigabrain Hope. I was not thinking that at all, but I think that you're right. I think you do swap hands twice. I'm not sure, but I think you're right. I guess we'll find out, right? I love finding out new stuff like this. You keep your hand, does swap your hand twice? Unless they like Magic or Scarlet Witch one of them, I suppose. I wonder if you have a collector, if Mindscape would then... Okay, first of all, rude from our opponent. But that Professor X, I think, was kind of dog shit. Oh, and we get to see what their hand is. Okay, Rogue, Enchantress, Cosmo. Rogue, Enchantress, Cosmo. Rogue, Enchantress, Cosmo. Yo, that's actually really cool. Rogue, Enchantress, Cosmo. Rogue, Enchantress, Cosmo. Rogue doesn't do anything. Enchantress can't do anything. Cosmo stops. Cosmo could be bad. Yeah, get wrecked. Let's go. Dude, that's really cool. Dude, that could be a really cool location. Is like look at your opponent's hand. Each opponent reveals their hand. Like this game you can see your opponent's hand, and then you just get to see like at the top it shows their hand. That would be awesome. That would be such a cool location. The mind games, dude. The mind games. They probably just got scared of the Infinite because they tried to Professor X that mid location, and then I Infinited on the Baxter building, and there was no way they were going to beat me. But yeah, they also probably got scared of my hand because I had all these. They realized there was nothing they could Rogue, Enchantress, or Cosmo. That's what Hell's Kitchen should be? Well, I mean, I think Hell's Kitchen's a fine location, but I think that they should make a new location to that weird world. Dude, weird world, and we can get Dracula Infinite? Cracked. I thought it would not be worth to get the Battle Pass, join mid-June. The mission system is also well designed. Yeah, if you spend all your gold on missions, if you spend all of your gold on missions, you can probably, like, even if you started like today, it's what, the 8th? Yeah, you have like 2 weeks. You'd have like 2 weeks to get it done. You could probably get it done in 2 weeks. You played every day. I don't see any reason why that wouldn't be the case. Wait, did I just not play Sunspot on turn 1? Oh no, Nova Roma. I was like, why did I do that? Especially after Nova Roma, Scorpion's really good. They're playing a very... It looks like they're playing a really similar, like, You know what this Dracula list probably is? I wonder if this Dracula list is, Well, opponent has Taskmaster in hand, so we can actually probably do the same thing that we did earlier, of doing Infinite and the Taskmaster. Oh, just since it's Daredevil's location, it would make sense lore-wise. Yeah. I actually didn't know that until very recently, because I don't know very much about lore. But I watched the season finale of She-Hulk, and it mentions that place. Oh, Giganto, very scary from our opponent. So we're probably going to have to Infinite somewhere else. We're probably just going to give on Weird World then. I'm going to infinite middle. Opponent has a bunch of my cards, right? I always lose to leader. I always lose to leader. That's a problem. Opponent almost certainly has leader, right? Opponent plays leader, they get 14 power from their double soar. I think I always lose to leader. Should probably retreat. Yeah, I think opponent most likely has. Yeah, see, they're taunting us. They're taunting us. Opponent has leader for sure. Wish we could have changed to retreat now. If one card beats you, you gotta retreat. Well, especially because it's Nova Roma, right? So like Nova Roma, I only had 2 cards left in my deck, so that means that my opponent has drawn all the cards out of my deck, right? There's a really good chance that they have it. Would I be able to finish it started yesterday? You should be able to. Like I said, if you use all of your gold into missions and you finish all of your missions every day, you should be able to get it. Got to 37 in 1 week. Yeah, you cruise through it for sure. Plus, I feel like if you do all of the like weekly missions that come out, I think if you do all the weekly missions, you pretty much just get the whole thing just from that. You don't even need like the little bits that you get from other parts of the game. Bruh Fista X, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the best follower notification on all Twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. I'm gonna refresh and see how many followers it has since I've been playing. I've gotten, oh my gosh, I've gotten over 100 followers today. Y'all are awesome. It took me 2 years to get 50, and I just get 100 casually in one day. Love to see it. So Mojo World, we're probably gonna have to give on a lot of the time. Maybe we can find a way to cheese not giving on Mojo World. We probably have to wave though. I think to cheese not losing Mojo World, we have to wave. Leminosh, thanks so much for the follow. Lock the best follower notification on all of Twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. Dude, playing Green Goblin is kind of interesting. I kind of want to just Odin back their Hobgoblin now. I don't want this. Take this back. Be gone with him. Be gone with him. How do you choose whether to wave or Electro? So Electro limits the amount of cards you can play, right? So you can only play 1 card per turn. When I see a location like Mojo World, I'm thinking it's gonna be really tough for me to win this location if I'm stuck with that, like being what I have to do. So my thought process is then, if I wave, I have chances to play things like Sunspot or Electro late in later turns, and not have to worry about that. Let's play Double Dinosaur there. It should get up to 14 power, and then we can get a huge Taskmaster. And usually if you have them both in your hand, if you have a good 5-drop you want to play, like 5 Double Dinosaur or 5 Arrow, and I kind of want to play Arrow, I'll probably aim for playing Electro more, because I can go 5, 6, 6, or if I want to do the pass Infinite Taskmaster play, I want to do 5, 6, 6. Does this always win? Does leader always win, chat? I think leader always wins. Opponent might also play Maximus, which makes my Devil Dinosaur even bigger. I think leader always wins. I'm fairly certain it always wins. I don't know too many things my opponent could play that would lose that. But I also kind of wanted to scare him off. There could be some weird things. So free-to-play players still get the season. Are they all free though? I think like every. I'll have to look at it. Are they all free? Yeah. But the problem with the season caches is that they're honestly not that good. They give very little currency. Very little currency, very little credits. You can get like some avatars and stuff like that though. Dork Vader with another weird Dan Hip Hawkeye avatar, 2 in a row. Look at that. Got to make sure to think about Kun Moon if I'm gonna do any arrow there. Drop rate for variants is quite low, and avatars I'm sure is pretty low. And it's just like the amount that you get just seems a bit scuffed. Play out Scorpion middle. Yeah, I mean, it's like they're fine. Like, it's good that they give you. Ugh. I should have done that, but I like to snap when District X comes down. Opponent's also trying to play like destroy kind of stuff. Yeah, look at that free cube. Love that. Yeah, just nice that it's free stuff. Yeah, definitely agree. I mean, I think that they're really really nice. Almost 4 hours of streaming is going good. Thanks for coming in, Gavington, chatting for the first time. It's good. I think I have I've probably had 5 times the amount of people watching me than I ever have ever before. So it's been an incredibly nice and incredibly what's the word I would use for it? Encouraging day of streaming. Talkwin came in with a I often insta snap on District X because I feel like I can outplay my opponent on District X a lot of the times. But that just could be because I'm like an asshole, right? And I'm just like, oh, I can win. Okay, so we're gonna aim to put stuff on the left one because Bifrost will move it over. We'll probably do like wave Giganto. Like getting Giganto on a middle location is kind of nice. We can maybe even like wave Ebony Mawing on the right. So when I see opponents play things like Ebony Maw, Ant-Man, a lot of times I'm thinking it's a Spectrum deck. Onslaught, dude, I love Onslaught. I play Onslaught in so many of my decks. You don't seem like an asshole? Oh, well, like jokingly an asshole. Like not like a real asshole. Like I'm confident that I can win games, I suppose. So opponent's playing wave. In my mind, I think my opponent's gonna play something big when I see wave, so I'm gonna play leader to get whatever they're gonna play. Cause I want whatever my opponent's gonna play. Look at that, Vision's pretty big. Don't mind one of those. Vision's also really nice because I can keep it here. I can keep it here and get the Stark Tower buff. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna double Dinosaur middle. I think I'm just giving up on nowhere, probably. I have no idea also what the hell my opponent's playing. This is a weird combination of cards. I think I'm really far ahead, so I'm gonna snap. Try and scare my opponent off. They might leave, and then it might kind of feel bad, but I think it's totally fine. Ego and District X. I like Weird World a lot too. So Ego's the one where it's like this is the way. Like this is you must do this if you're playing this location. IMO. But Ego's a little bit different. Like Ego or District X is like, I don't know, when I'm feeling it. It could be fun to do this. I think we go here, and we always win. Very hard for our opponent to beat us. When do you think that there could be an update tomorrow? There's very likely. I would say there's very likely to be a patch tomorrow. I don't know why my opponent's snapping. I have no idea. I guess opponent could be running Shang-Chi. I think this. I don't even think Shang-Chi wins middle. Playing Cerebro 7. What a psycho. Okay, it wasn't even close. That was a little spooky. You made it work though. Thanks so much for the follows, Eris Surratt, and I missed someone else. What's the interaction with Ego and Agatha? Ego would probably overtake Agatha, but the only thing that Agatha plays the exact same way as Ego. The only rule that Agatha has is that Agatha will play herself whenever she was able to. Oh yeah, yeah, it was me. Do we play each other recently? GG's. I have mush brain, so I just don't even I don't even remember who I played like last game. When do you think next? Yeah, so next update could potentially be tomorrow, or it could be on the 8th. One of the two. They usually do it on like Tuesdays. Like Tuesdays at 10 p.m. Central Time US. Yeah, GG's. Did you beat me or not? It literally could have been last game, and I'm sorry if I don't remember it, but... My bad. Oh, I retreated on turn 6. Yeah. Okay, so dude, look at this chat. Look how big brain I was. I was literally sitting there and I was calculating any way that I could win and any way that I could play. I was like, leader beats me. The play that could have beaten you was Taskmaster, but because you played that big devil dinosaur, the Taskmaster would have copied the double dinosaur and you would have still beat me. Yeah, that was a really good game. Really fun Weird World game. Yeah, that dude was playing Cerebro 7. What a psycho, dude. Cerebro 7. I guess you can try and play Cerebro 7 because really remember the legend named Fart. They've been patching about once a month. I think they've done like 4 balance patches since middle end of May when they released the game, or when they started closed beta. Yeah, that was a good Weird World game. That was a really fun Weird World game. Your deck was kind of wild. I was really confused at all the cards that I was drawing. Oh, what a clutch armor variant. I have the feeling Mike is a fake bot. I have the feeling Mike's going to respond to me. Because I don't think that bots have this... yeah, it is. It's always so funny when people... Okay, Dream Dimension messes me up a little bit. I have to remember that Dream Dimension's coming. So for Dream Dimension, I have to play Electro. Otherwise, I won't have a play on turn 5. I'm gonna Electro, and then I have to Electro here, and I have to really hope that I get Double Dinosaur or Arrow. Look at that. That was incredibly clutch. And then we can just play double dinosaurs like the rest of the game, honestly. So I'll just always have 7 cards in hand. The game servers united. If you're from Brazil, I actually don't know how the game servers work, if I'm being honest with you. I wish I could tell you. I simply do not know. I think it'll be double dinosaur and then probably Taskmaster. So you can't Taskmaster right. But the problem is our double dinosaur doesn't beat a destroyer. But what we can do is we can double dinosaur. It'll be at 15. The destroyer is only going to be 16 if they drop it on this Cosmo. And we just have to look out for a Nova. If a Nova comes down, we have to be... Wait, what? Ant-Man. Oh, this is Wong going. Wait, this is a Wong going deck. This is a Wong going deck, chat. So if they're Wong going, what they want to do, chat, is... Oh yeah, they're going to retreat. I was going to... If they want to do is they want to play Spectrum, right? They can't play Spectrum on the Cosmo lane. So we just stack up left and we win. Took a while for me to notice that there's someone inside the armor. Dude, the Chibi armor skin is so good, dude. Chibi armor skin is so good. I'll die for Chibi armor. Yeah, here, people in chat might not know this. I'm a huge Chibi fan. I'm a huge die-hard Chibi fan. I'll show off all my Chibis. I have a whole deck full of Chibis. So you have Agent 13. Thick Secretary, Agent 13. Absolute banger. Korg, one of my absolute favorites. Huge head. Giga Brain, just like me. And you get the cool stadium in the background. Yeah, thick secretary, Agent 13. Uatu. Look at how big that cranium is. Uatu just watching stuff. I really like that a lot of the chibis have like a glowing eyes. Like the eyes get like a really cool glow. Angela, this is the first skin that I ever bought. And I just love this Angela. Also thick. Also just like awesome. The ribbons that go around on the side are really, really good. Medusa, this is maybe one of my least favorite chibis. Like she's pretty cool and I like her hair, but she just doesn't pop. Her eyes don't glow, which is kind of weird. Like all the other ones, maybe I have to get her up to, no, because even at we have to get her up to get her eyes to glow more, but we'll see. Here, let's check, right? Let's see what happens with them. Lone Alien, thanks for the sub on YouTube. No, her eyes just don't glow. It's kind of weird.
Shiny logo.
Medusa variant's fine though. I mean, I think it's cool. I like Medusa. I think that in pool 1 and pool 2, Medusa's an absolute all-star. The armor variant, like, yeah, totally agree with you. I would die for chibi armor. Chibi armor is so sweet. Do Dad X, thanks so much for the follow. Knocking the best follower notification on twitch.tv. Colossus, Giga Chad, Colossus, huge head. Yeah, chibi armor might be my favorite. I really like the Patriot one too. Papsy Live not following. Thanks so much for the follow. I am holding on to collector's reserves, but I've just recently found out, like yesterday, you have chibi armor? Let's go, Blitz. That's such a good one to get early. Such a good variant. I really like the Patriot too. The Electro, obviously, I've been playing with. The Electro is funny because it's a bit different than the other chibi ones. He's got like the big like jaw, like the big aggressive jaw and smile. Rock Slide's probably the most cursed one, but I love this Rock Slide. Rock Slide looks so weird because like just the pants that he's wearing. Have y'all ever seen he's kind of got like the Adam Driver. Adam Driver pants. Yeah, he's kind of got like this here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Oh no. Same energy, right? Like this chibi logo kind of has the same energy of Adam Driver wearing these pants. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. It's about like having just like the thick abdomen and just like the pants that like kind of go up like a little bit too high. Same energy, right? I don't know why. I just always think about this whenever I see this Rock Slide variant. But also he's got like the weird shoulder going on that like kind of looks like his face is like all elongated and weird. Chibi Electro go? Yeah, a lot of people love Chibi Electro. What, a crawler skin? I don't know what crawler is. Is that a crawler? Nightcrawler, yeah. Some of the Nightcrawler ones are too. You can't unsee it now? There you go. I can't unsee it either. Sarah, absolutely top tier. Not as thick as the other ones, but those eyes, dude. If someone looked at me with these purple eyes, I would be losing my mind. I do have a Bounce Bros deck. I don't really like Bounce Bros. The Falcon Beast one. Rockslide is Black Adam. Yeah, I kind of got a little Black Adam synergy. And then, of course, the Agatha. I'm going to play an Agatha deck again soon. I really have loved my Agatha streams. The problem is when they made Lady Sif worse, so Agatha got kind of bad. I want to play a deck that's called Agrotha. I mean, just because he's the Rock. Yo, okay, I completely missed that. And that's a really good point. I want to play a deck called Agrotha, and it's just like aggressive 1-drop and 2-drop deck, and then you just play Agatha as your big like drop that you finish with. It's probably gonna be really bad, but I don't know. Sounds fun. Ah! I hate the peak, dude. I freaking hate the peak. Of course, I draw Taskmaster, my best peak card, right after. No, AI and Agatha is completely random. The only thing with the AI and Agatha is that dude, that just bricked my whole hand. Agatha will play herself if possible. It's the only thing. Oh, the brood flipped. Okay, so we're gonna Sunspot. We're gonna Sunspot, Devil Dinosaur, Taskmaster, and win. Opponent could be playing a Cerebro deck. Opponent played all these cards over here. Is kind of psychotic. Trying to get Quicksilver, Domino, Sif, Ghost Rider, Agatha deck working. Yeah. I think that's okay. Like Quicksilver and Domino are kind of cool now in that Agatha deck because you can play. Do you have Wave Demon? If you have Wave Demon 2/2/5, you should play it because if you play Wave on 3, she'll always play herself on turn 4. It's a Patriot deck. Good call. Good eyes, kid. So we can maybe do some arrow things to mess with this Patriot deck. Always get some potential for stuff like that. So I think we're gonna give on this left lane. So we'll Taskmaster right, and then if it looks like so, here's my read chat. Right, Binks has a big brain. Binks has a big old brain. It's an important thing to know about me. Opponent wants to play Onslaught right. Oh shit. Opponent wants to play Onslaught middle. We arrow middle, or we arrow right. We pull the Onslaught away. It never works. Well, for getting our hand bricked by the peak, that was just about as good of a game as we could have ever asked for. Ultron incoming? Yeah, Ultron, if we were ahead, Ultron would have we would have been able to beat Ultron too, because Ultron would have pulled to the right, and then he would only send one to the middle. Big brain. Yeah, also, the B-Mans are calling out the Patriot deck before the Patriot dropped. Oh, the thing that tipped... Oh, that's hilarious. The thing that tipped me off was the Patriot that they played. Saw the pool one Kazoo list on Snap Zone. It has Captain America, which makes sense. I would... if it's me, I would not be playing Captain America on a Kazoo list. I don't think Captain America is very good. But if it was like... so... It depends. If it was by Kanye Best, I would just believe him because Kanye is so good at this game. Kanye is so ridiculously good at this game. I've casted with him plenty of times. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. My bad. Okay, kind of scary. We might have Killmonger coming down. What are you cosmoing? Pool 1? Pool 1, there's lots of Odin on reveal decks. Yo, chat! It's Ego! Come on, Hondon. Come on, be a gamer. Be a gamer, Handon. Hit the snap button. Come on, dude. If opponent snaps, I will never retreat. If opponent snaps here, I will never retreat ever. If they don't snap, then I will retreat. So you're actually just nerfing yourself if you don't snap. I'm so mad. Opponent didn't snap and they played 7 stats. Like, my deck does not work with Ego at all. My deck is like the worst Ego deck you could possibly ask for. If they don't snap this turn, I'm going to retreat when they snap, and they're going to feel really bad about it. I'm so done with Ego. I've only ever lost because of him. That's okay. It only happens like once a day. You just take your one loss. Destroyer is probably bad with Ego. Yeah, probably. Probably. But I mean, maybe my deck is okay with Ego because it's just gonna play a massive like 6-drop, right? Killmongered my thing. Killmongered his own. I guess he did Killmonger his own. I'm so mad my opponent didn't snap though. Didn't obey by the Binks law of snaps. Oh, we get the leader going. Opponent could play Destroyer last turn though, and like. I could Odin my leader and then we could both destroy our whole deck. That'd be sweet. Hulkbuster on nothing. Love to see it. This is just like a really Deadpool focused deck. Even though I played the worst play possible. Yeah, even though I played the worst play possible, I'm still gonna do it out. Oh, we won. Direct. Wait, did we? No, we lost. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's okay though. We take those losses. Yeah, all these options, the amazing options, and they choose to play Scorpion turn 6. Now see if this is a lesson to you, chat. If you obey the Binks laws of Ego, you snap immediately, you aggressively taunt at each other, and then you hit end turn immediately every single time. If opponent had done that, they would have won 8 cubes. Now they only lose 4. I do have chat. I'm chat adjacent. I'm at least chat adjacent, right? I don't know if I'm full Chad, but I'm at least Chad adjacent. I think that's fair. I think it's a valid point. Yeah, in my opinion, ego is just so doesn't happen so infrequently that I think it's okay to just have fun with that location. Never had ego? Yeah, it's the rarest location. I think it's in the pool with I think ego and Worldship are the two rarest. And then there's like a level down where it's like bar with no name and a couple other things. I know for sure it's that and Worldship are the two rarest. Had it once and lost terribly with Kazoo. Kazoo's probably like the best. Kazoo's probably like the best deck that you could be playing when that happens, because that deck kind of plays itself. So are we gonna wave on the cloning vats? It seems okay, right? We can also do like a bunch of leader things. I generally like using cloning vats because I have Devil Dinosaur in the deck, so if I can fill up my hand, it's usually pretty good. Yeah, the AI for... Oh no, I Scorpion a Green Goblin. This is fine though. We have an Odin in this deck. Speak of the devil, so we can send it back. Well, actually, if we're gonna send it... Wait, is this Willow? Wait, is this real Willow? I think this is real Willow. Willow's snapping. Willow's awesome. If there's an Ego, I play Agatha deck. Who is playing the game? Ego probably plays the game, would be my guess. I should have saved that Odin. That Odin could have come into much better use. If only they had played Hobgoblin middle. If they had played Hobgoblin middle, that would have been really, really nice for us. Let's arrow. So the thing that we don't want to get caught with is Professor X. Wait, this can't be the real... That was such a weird play. That was such a weird play. Why would they do that? You got arrow middle. It's very unlikely that they're going to have enough unless they play 4 cards. They have to play 4 cards here usually to beat me. I've been playing almost since the beginning. I've never seen Ego. Yeah, sometimes you just like almost never see the card. So they need 20 power between these 2 cards? I don't think they're going to have enough. Yeah, this is a fake Willow, dude. This is for sure a fake Willow. Willow's a very, very cool member of the Marvel Snap community. If you see Willow snapping on Twitter or Discord, really, really cool. Just checked, and the only Kanye Beast Zoo deck I saw is pulled. Yeah, he does like a Carnage Nova one. If there's any Marvel Snap player I would recommend you listen to, it's Kanye Best. I will never say that my decks are the best. I will never say that my takes are fully right. Isn't this never mind. Pelican. I feel like this is a real person. I feel like I've seen them before. I just know I'm not that good at this game. I think I have pretty good takes, and I think that I'm a pretty creative deck builder where I can play. I can suggest to you decks that are strong and like pretty good and fun. But I can't tell you what the best deck is. Yeah, if you just look up here, let me see if I can actually just link it in chat. I super recommend looking at the Marvel Snap community Discord. Let's see if I can just get an invite lead. Yeah, if anyone wants to join the Marvel Snap Discord, I'm pretty sure that'll work. It's officially run by like the team. We're gonna go Sunspot and then Electro middle. The problem is we need 2 draws to get a 5-drop. So if we see Wave come out, we're probably gonna utilize it instead of Electro. Hoping for Arrow or some kind of random leader. We still Electro, even though it feels bad. We might skip next turn, but what we can do because we have the Infinite is we can skip turn and then Infinite, right? We can even Infinite in the middle, And we can Taskmaster for 22 power. Just even a little bit more. Sorry, can you post that once more? I need to access it on mobile. Yeah, I got you. So this is nice. What's cool with the Infinite is that it seems kind of weird in this deck, right? Because like you don't know why you'd be skipping. But if you don't draw a 5-drop after your Electro play, you can confidently skip that turn and then play Infinite. We might be losing our Sunspot here, which sucks. I still think we actually want to make that play. Or do we Giga Brain Arrow in Hala? I think this play is more fun, right? This play's got to be more fun. Just kill whatever they play. I guess we lose to like Carnage. Ah! Who plays Typhoid Mary? What is this? What is big brain? Big brain, they say. Oh God. Oh my gosh, I got Bucky Barnes too. Chat, I'm good at this game, okay? Stop being weird.
All systems
I'm good at this game, I promise. But not picking up brain. It seemed like such a big brain play. I was hoping they would like Carnage like something, and then they'd have like a 6-power Carnage, and then we'd pull it over. Wait, did I get? Wait, I had 0 trigger, right? Yeah, I gotta retreat. I think that was a big brain play. You know, first of all, chat. I think that there's many layers to what can be considered a smart play, right? I think that if you try and pigeonhole yourself into what's smart and what's not smart, you know, you're gonna not you know, really cover all your bases. So yeah, don't worry about it. Who plays Typhoid Mary, by the way, chat? What a weirdo. What a weirdo. I think I blame them, really. I think we should blame anyone except for me. If there's anyone we should blame, it's definitely not this dude. I played Iceman in Murder World. It's an interesting choice. I would say likely we have a bot on our hands. Do my best guess. I'm thinking we probably... Chat, I'm thinking our play is going to be wave. Dude, we can actually probably take advantage of this Kingpin better than our opponent. I think that we're going to leader here. Maybe Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom's guaranteed 15. Yeah, Dr. Doom seems good. Then we could arrow on Los Diablos base at the end of the game. Okay, first of all, rude by our opponent, but totally fine. Throw a double dinosaur right. Ooh, I'm actually really scared. Oh no, arrow doesn't matter. But we're gonna take advantage of this Kingpin. So Kingpin is a mirrored effect, right? Scorpion, rude. Juggernaut, not so rude.
Opponent snapped.
All right, chat. I have it. I figured it out. I figured out how we win. Opponent's gonna play arrow middle, right? Opponent will play arrow middle. When our opponent plays arrow middle, I'm going to play their arrow middle, and then we win. just that easy, chat.
Wind ate my hand.
What the heck?
Wind ate my hand.
Damn it. I should have saved played Magneto for turn 6. That's fair. Yeah, I'm getting dumpstered by my own chat. Loktar, Ogar! You got a Hearthstone player. Or maybe a WoW player. I don't know. It is that easy to lose. That's true. Opponent's playing armor. Most likely means that they're some kind of destroyer deck. What it does mean though is that yeah, we can armor. Opponent's probably gonna play like Bucky Barn things on top of this, so you can armor it, which is kind of nice. The opponent plays Bucky Barnes on top of there. We're gonna feel good. It's probably our Scorpion. Can't all be fart, ain't that the truth? Rex3335, thanks so much for the follow. Lock the best follower notification on all of Twitch.tv. Everyone in chat says thank you. Electro into Arrow seems decent. God damn it, dude. That's a Devil Dinosaur. Do we want to do many arrow things? We don't even have initiative. Without initiative, arrow's a little bit worse. It's like we could have pulled armor left, and we could have pulled a big carnage left. I think that was worth. We do need to find a way to get like ahead, like this turn. Opponent could also be looking to try and Professor X one of these lanes. Still don't have initiative, so we can't influence it too much.
Da
Binksy? Superman 95, thanks for the YouTube sub. We'll go ahead and Dr. Doom right. I think this gives us the best chance. Well, YouTube, okay. So what I'm expecting right now is Professor X, right? And Professor X is going to be a very annoying card for us to beat. That's just the truth. It's gonna be very hard for us to beat a Professor X if they play it middle. So a 5-power Doctor Doom middle versus a 4-power Doctor Doom actually doesn't matter too much. So we'll go ahead and, if they're gonna Professor X middle, yeah, see? I'd rather have my 4-cost card stuck here, because otherwise I would have just had 7 power. And then... Okay, opponent's most likely playing Destroyer, right? So opponent could play Destroyer right or left. Opponent plays Destroyer left. Can we win? I have initiative. It's Arrow win. Arrow wins, right? I go up to 24, opponent gets 16. Arrow right beats Destroyer. Arrow right beats Destroyer. I'm 99% sure they're playing Destroyer left. I'm 99% sure they're playing Destroyer left. Come on over, Destroyer. Come on. Come on, bud. Boom. That one feels good. After multiple times in a row making terrible calls, that one feels really good. You're a gamer too, Hope. Yeah, you saw that gamer play. Opponent's kind of crazy for snapping. This also loses to Giganto, which they should know that is running this deck. I had 2 different cards in my deck that could have beaten that. That's a +8, baby. We started at just over 60, so I think we're at like +40 for the stream. I might try and get to infinite this season. This is the first time I've played like a try-hard deck on stream. I guess I was playing Destroyer on stream, even though I was like learning it. It was my first time playing it. I usually play something different every day. I probably won't change. If I have some like long streams, I might just pull this deck out some more because I really like it. I also probably am going to do like an in-depth guide on this deck because I feel like this is one of the decks that like other people run similar versions of this deck, but I built this whole deck by myself. This is one of the decks I'm actually really proud of. And I think that I pilot it really well. Destroyer, very risky to play. No, Destroyer decks are really good. It's actually incredibly consistent how Destroyer works. I'm gonna snap.
Oh, snap.
And make my opponent think that I have Killmonger in my deck. So that they leave. They didn't leave. I don't have Killmonger in my deck, but I thought if I made them think that we have Killmonger, that maybe they'd run away. I don't know what I was thinking. The snap system feels good for climb. The snap, dude. So when the game first came out, a lot of people were very annoyed and were like talking a bunch of garbage about how the snap system is like fundamentally wrong, and that the fact that you only get one cube feels so bad, so like they should change it. And I've always been of the opinion like, no, dude, the snap system is why this game is good. Oh, arrow's the worst hit. I need another 5-drop now.
Opponent snapped.
Actually, I can Electro Scorpion. It snapped, huh? I feel pretty confident. Should I not feel confident, chat? I feel that next turn, as long as I can get ahead... Ooh, this is probably a bad play then, because I should have been pushing to get ahead somewhere. I was saying, as long as I can get ahead somewhere... Maybe if they don't play Xandar... Yeah, if they don't play Xandar here... Opponent's just gonna play Chavez next turn, no? It's funny. I've never had a Scorpion not have anywhere to hit. Opponent just plays Chavez here, so we just win pretty easily with leader. I don't know. My opponent only has one card. Any card that there's no card that you could play that beats me. That's not true, but thank you. Come again. Look at that, 2 8-keepers in a row. Even though I've said there's no way opponent beats me here like 6 times and lost, I think they'll nerf Destroyer's power this patch. I don't think so. I think Destroyer's fair. I think Destroyer's the Destroyer deck feels very fair. It's strong. I don't think you should nerf strong but fair decks. I think you should nerf broken decks. I think that Angela probably deserves to go down to either to 0 power or be a 2/2 that gains 1. And then they should just keep buffing cards. They had a really cool wave of card buffs. Like everyone, Gamora used to be dog shit, Spider-Woman used to be dog shit, Blue Marvel used to be dog shit, and they buffed all these cards and now they're seeing play. I would much rather do that. Much rather than do that than just like trying to nerf any of the cool decks. Destroyer is a really fun deck. I think the only thing that could get nerfed, no way Hobgoblin gets nerfed. Hobgoblin is not the problem, is not that bad. No shot. Hobgoblin's a clunky card. If you've ever, like, especially if Hobgoblin starts to get out of control, everyone just starts running Odin, and then they just send it back. Send it back, Seth. I do not want this, Seth. I mean, like, the other problem with nerfing Hobgoblin is the pool 2 card. Buff Sandman. Yeah, I can see Sandman being 2 power. I don't think you can make Sandman too big, otherwise it's oppressive. But I've done for 2 power Sandman, maybe 3 power, but probably 2 power, and then see if it gets any play. Agreed, the wagering reminds me of old school Yu-Gi-Oh! When you wager their star. Yo! That's kind of interesting. I've actually never thought about it like that. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime where they're wagering stars. Yeah, it makes some games feel really good. They plan to nerf the Exodia deck, even though it's very easy. Yo, don't even talk to me about the Exodia deck, man. I mean, there's a lot of people in here who probably don't know too much of who I am, but I'm the person who popularized the Exodia deck. This dude named Rob Coates brought it out, and then I started playing it. I put out a bunch of videos on it that popped off, And then I'm part of the reason why it got fixed at first. And then I did a stream last Sunday, not like yesterday, but like last Sunday, where I did all these 256 trigger Exodia combos. And I think some of the devs watched, and I think that I'm the reason that they're nerfing the Exodia deck. I'm like, I kind of want to ask some of the devs and see like how much influence did I have on the Exodia deck getting nerfed. But I know at least 2 of the devs watched some of my stream on Sunday, or last Sunday, where I played for 12 hours and I just played all these crazy Exodia decks. Yeah, Exodia is a combination of Wong, which doubles your on reveal abilities, Mystique, which can steal an ongoing ability, and Onslaught, which doubles your ongoing abilities. And if you combine the 3 of them together, you can get a lane where if you play a card in it, it will trigger 256 times. So instead of just like triggering once at on reveal, it'll trigger 256 times, and it's mayhem. Oh, I got Shocker from the hub on Washington, D.C. Even though I'm not going to be able to play it. It's still cool though. No, Camertage is just a great hot location choice. I think that Camertage, Onslaught, Citadel are great choices. I think that they make the metagame really fun of like, do you counter it? Do you try and do it yourself? Well, Electro, I guess I'm past Infinating. But it hasn't done too much yet. I'll pass Infinite. Ah. Control Shift F8. We'll do it there. Seems fine. Yeah, Wong and Mystique are both pull 3. So it'll probably take a while to get to those cards. I actually watched the day you posted that first Exodia video. One of the reasons it's one of my favorite decks. Yo, that's so awesome. I'm really happy that that you enjoyed that deck. It is by far one of the coolest combinations in the whole game. Man, I'm kind of scared. Opponent might have just like a hand of nice 2-drops. I don't know if 19 power is enough. I think opponent beats me left. I think if opponent had played Sarah anywhere else, I feel somewhat confident, but I think that they're going to beat me left. Actually, does like leader probably wins, right? Ah, whatever. Kim Ken Fu, thanks for the sub on YouTube. As long as they don't play 3 cards right, I'll probably win. Fucking son of a bitch, dude. It's always Shang-Chi. They don't even play any other cards. It's always Shang-Chi. I think that was a bot. The way that they played made me think they were a bot. Like, there's no reason they would just play Shang-Chi there. Yeah, just copy with leader. Yeah. We all thought that copying with leader would win. And then the goddamn bot pulls out a Shang-Chi. I think we would have won with Dr. Doom. See, this is the problem with those bots, though. It's like I'd say, like, oh, maybe I was considering Dr. Doom 2 as like a way to win, but like most of the time when your opponent's playing Serum Miracle, after they Moon Girl their hand, they're gonna play a bunch of 2 and 3 drops. Yeah, big brain cheating bot, more like. Yeah, it is somewhat upsetting. I mean, I'm playing at a wild time for my time zone. It's like 5 a.m. where I'm at right now. I was not expecting to stream this long, but I have, you know, so many people here that it feels like I should definitely take advantage of it. And I'm actually having a ton of fun playing this deck. Like, an insane amount of fun playing this deck. I'm not huge on the pixel variants. Thanks Chi-Man Ning for the sub on YouTube. I'm not a huge fan of Ant-Man or pixel decks, but this pixel variant is so sick. The background with like the pixel ants. I think this would be like the only pixel variant I would buy. So we can do the same route, right? We can Electro, pass Infinite, Taskmaster.
Assemble.
Is it 5:21 a.m. or p.m. though? Because mine's a.m., which is a wild time. But I'm gonna guess you're maybe a.m. too. I think yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Snapped. Well, it seems like they're playing like a Khazar Zoo deck. I don't mind. Tejas, baby.
Clear for takeoff.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm about to get Shang-Chi again. I swear I'm about to get Shang-Chi again. They Shang-Chi me, they Shang-Chi me. It's tough. Maybe that's why they snapped and they saw the Electro, so they know there'd be some juicy things to Shang-Chi. I think that getting 15 middle is going to be hard for my opponent. Maybe not with the Ant-Man, because they only need 12. Might play Maximus and something else. I think this wins. It's going to be very hard to... unless it's Shang-Chi left, right? And if it's Shang-Chi left, then it's definitely a bot, right? There's no reason why they would Shang-Chi left. Okay. Look at that. Face a human with the same situation and we get the W. Morning B. Diddy. Why is Arrow included? I've never had anyone call me B. Diddy, but I kind of like it. I like it a lot more than I expected. So Arrow... We need a couple of good 5-drops that we can play right on turn 4 if we play an Electro, or on turn 5 after we wave. Play a 6-drop on turn 4 and then play. I think that Arrow is an incredibly underrated card. Arrow can influence what your opponent's going to play. It can help you clog up lanes. So this deck, like let's say you play an Electro down on 3 and your opponent has like 2 or 3 cards in one lane. You can play an Arrow on that lane on turn 4, and then that lane could get clogged up, so you know exactly how much power you need to win that lane, and then you can use your turns 5 and 6 to win. That I used to have Leech in that spot, and Leech was just kind of like a YOLO, turn your opponent's hand off, and it would sometimes work. But I think that ever since I included Arrow in this deck, I think it's a very, very good play. And I think that most people, you should think about running Arrow in a lot of different decks. It's really, really solid. B Diddy, I love that. So you can make small brain plays. There's something I love about this game too. I actually really enjoy playing so many different types of decks. It doesn't feel like just a rock paper scissors game like other card games. Yeah. So if you're playing a normal card game, right, and you're net decking, let's say you're playing Hearthstone, because I know you play Hearthstone Blitz, and you have a 30 card deck, right? You can maybe get away with changing 2 of the cards in that and like still kind of having the same feel, and it's really you're not always going to draw those 2 cards, right? And it's probably really minimal impact, but you can't change too many of the core cards of the deck. In Marvel Snap, if you change 1 card in that deck, you're drawing that card 75% of games, and you're playing it very often. So any change that you make to any deck in Marvel Snap completely changes how it's played, and everyone has their own playstyle, flavors, different things that they like to do with Marvel Snap. So yeah, I 100% agree that every game feels fresh. There have been times like there's a location called the Peak that flips the attack and defense of all of your cards, and the only deck that you could play was Mr. Negative decks because they were already built around that. So there was a time when the Peak was the hot location for 48 hours and everyone was playing like the same 2 or 3 Mr. Negative decks. That sucked. I hated that. I hope they are smart and don't pigeonhole people into that again. That's why I'm scared using big power cards, because they could lose a 3 power card anytime. Yeah, Shang-Chi's weird. You just have to believe that they won't play it, and then they don't. Like how they played Mojo even though they knew we could only play 1 card. That's that's a really good point. I think that they were just playing the Mojo for stats though. I mean, they played a bunch of cards. That's really funny though. I didn't even think about that. Leech only affects hands, so if they have a couple of cards, isn't that valuable? Yeah, I was running Leech more as like a joke, and like it's kind of funny to leech your opponent sometimes. I kind of knew it wasn't competitive, but then when I switched over to Arrow, I started winning like crazy with this deck. Hot locations should always have counters. I 100% agree. I think that, so the problem is that every time they introduce a new location, it goes through that. I think it's featured location are the new ones, and hot locations are the old ones that get featured. So featured locations, it's 48 hours of that new deck being available 40% of games. The problem is that if they always make it so that they can be countered, they just can't create locations that don't really have much counterplay. And usually when they do that, they put them in a rare bucket, which is fine for the game. But they have to find some system, either change it to 24 hours when a really divisive hot location comes out, like the peak, or just find some way around it, like lower the percentage chance that it comes up when it's a really divisive location. Because yeah, there was just a really shitty meta. Really garbage meta. Soon there will be ego feature location. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. An ego hot location, I would be down for it. If it's just one day and they're like, yeah, you're gonna have ego 60% of games, you basically just have to build a random Agatha deck. I think that would actually be a very competitive way to play the game. Would be, you don't know what you're gonna do, and it's all about snapping and saying. I probably wouldn't tell people to abide by the Binks rules of snap, because you have to try and play around it. Yeah, Daily Bugle, one of the best featured locations they've ever had. Yeah, one card actually makes a huge difference. Yeah, it's so cool how deck building works. That's why whenever I put out deck building guides, I try and tell people, change this deck by one card and see how you like it, or just decks by one card. It's really fun. I just played Cosmo and Farm Cubes. Yeah, like people weren't playing around Cosmo, and then like they play a Wong down in the Convertage, and you play a Cosmo, and you're like, okay, is your deck gonna work anymore? Lol. They should do it on April Fools. That would be an amazing April Fools feature location. 100%. There was I'm gonna go on a tangent here. There's this game, Super Smash Bros. Melee. I'm sure you've heard of it. It came out in 2001. But Melee was saved. The competitive scene was saved because someone spent a year of their life reverse coding Melee and making it so that online play actually feels good, and releasing this thing called Slippy. And Slippy has like a ladder where you just queue into random people. You'll play on one of like the tournament style maps. And for April Fool's one year, they made it so that instead of playing the tournament maps for one day, you played all of these crazy, wild, like funky random maps. And it was so much fun. I love the idea of doing it for April Fool's Day. Love that. That's a great idea. Mr. Wumbo, love it. Bruno Mars, no one has Galactus. Galactus is in the game. You can randomly generate it, but no one has access to adding it to their decks. Maybe different feature locations per pools. Yeah, that'd be really hard to implement. I think it's an interesting thought process to go down. Or it's something that they should explore. But yeah, I feel like it'd be pretty hard. Cosmo Armor and Destroyer combo. Just got into pool 2, spamming Kazoo. Now seeing a decent amount of Killmonger. Is Armor a good tech card now, or do I just commit to all-in Zoo? Once you get to pool 2, when people unlock Killmonger, a lot of people are going to run Killmonger. So it's kind of hard to recommend running Kazar Zoo. You could run Zoo decks again in like pool 3 because Killmonger becomes less likely. But once you get into like more than halfway through pool 2, okay, we have Fist Tower. Arrow is really good for this. We'll just keep slamming cards in the middle. But yeah, it was super fun that it was an April Fool's. Oh, okay, sick. Do we just YOLO it? Do we just YOLO it now, or do we play it on like turn 6? What do you think, chat? I think we play it next turn. We'll see. It could have been. Oh man, it would have been a great drop here. I think we play it this turn though. Sounds like fun. Maybe Taskmaster middle and then do it. I think we Taskmaster middle and then we do arrow right. And we're gonna feel really good if they played right. Look how many cards they played right. That feels very good. Yeah, you know, you're right. I should have done arrow and Odin, but it would have actually been really bad in this particular example. Man, arrow right's a bit risky, but it's too fun that I want to do it. I want to do it though. Still want to do it. Because they could move Nightcrawler as well. And if they move Nightcrawler and they play 2 cards left, they're always playing a card middle, right? 100% of the time they're playing a card middle. So if they move Nightcrawler left we can make some things happen. And if not, I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be really hard for them to win anyway. Yeah, it's probably late. Ooh. Yeah, we lose the Chavez middle. That's okay. I probably should have taken chat's advice and not done that. Left would have won. I guess I should have known with Swarm going down and them having multiple copies of Swarm. I just wanted to do it though, you know? What deck should I run when I'm in early pool 2? So I had a deck. It's called Claw Slot. And then if you get into pool 2, if you have Storm, so I guess in early pool 2 it's hard because I don't know what cards you have, right? So if you like take out a couple of these 1-drops and add in like Storm and Killmonger into this list, like Storm and Scorpion and something, like a list like this should be good. If you go to my YouTube channel, I have a full breakdown of this deck and stuff. But it's tough. I mean, I would recommend probably trying to pull away from 1-drops or run less than like 6 1-drops, which you're probably doing a lot in like pool 1. Yeah, Barry Keegan, you definitely had a good read on the arrow there. And I think everyone had a better read than I did on it. Infinite would be nice if you already got him. Yeah, Infinite Sunspot decks are a lot of fun. Anything with Enchantress and Killmonger as soon as you get them. Ladder's full, Khazar and Dinos. So I've gotten asked this a couple times, Barry. So Jubilee is fine in this list. But there's a couple things that go really poorly with Jubilee. If you Jubilee into like Sunspot, Scorpion, Wave, Electro, it feels bad. Taskmaster is also a really bad pull with it. And then Leader can get kind of funky. So there's like 5 pretty bad hits with Jubilee. The other thing is that 75% of games, you're going to be playing either Wave or Electro on turn 3. And it's probably even more than that because there's cards that draw you cards and different things like that. So for those reasons, I don't run Jubilee because if you're playing Electro on turn 3, you don't want to play a 4-drop. You want to play a 5-drop, right? So that's why you play 5-drops. And if you're playing a Wave, then you want to play a 6-drop and then a 5-drop and then a 6-drop. So there's just not much room to play. There's just not too much like space available to play those cards. I'm thinking that this is probably going to be a Doom Odin game. Like we Doom on 4 Devil Dinosaur 5 Odin. We're kind of light on cards though because we had our full curve. Well, I mean that's really annoying by our opponent. It's probably a Patriot deck, right? Arrow works really well in the Patriot deck. So we can use Arrow to influence what's going to happen on the last turn. Let's Odin the Wave. Let's limit what our opponent can do so we can make sure we can line this Arrow. So if I have a read on my opponent, if they're playing Onslaught this early, I think that we just Arrow right now and we pull the Patriot that they're going to try and play on the right to the middle. They could still... How does opponent win here? How does the opponent win here? Could have Blue Marvel things. They could have Khazar things. Blue Marvel and Khazar things both aren't that good. Mystique, I'm not that worried about. Mystique doesn't add very much power at all. They could Mystique on the right, I guess, which is a bit spooky. So if they Mystique on the right, they get plus 8 left, so they go up to 16 left. If they Mystique right, I think that the middle's kind of locked down. If they get plus 8 left, and they go to 16. Devil Dino doesn't win. Devil Dino barely wins right if they Mystique right. They could also Mystique and like Wasp and stuff. I might have to retreat. I might have to retreat if they have Mystique, chat. I'm gonna retreat later. I'm gonna retreat.
Escaped.
Opponent might have retreated too, though. Let's see. Opponent did not retreat. Yeah, Mystique thing. Well, Mystique like Cyclops. They could have played. They could have played Mystique Cyclops Wasp. I don't think we lose to Ultron there. Hey man, I just wanted to ask, why don't I have the global launch event on my game I installed 5 days ago, by the way? I have no idea. I would ask in the official Discord, but if you're not getting, if you go to news and go to inbox, you don't have anything here? Yeah, retreat later, it gives them space to retreat too. So retreat later means you wait around and you see if your opponent ends turn or retreats. Retreat now just retreats immediately and you lose. Wasp is vanilla, yeah. Wasp is almost always played in Patriot decks. Wasp is really good in Patriot decks. Oh, it's Wobby1. I played them earlier. Any Angel, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I actually don't know if any of the subs on YouTube are actually here just watching my YouTube videos. It's kind of funny. You never know. You never know. Oh wait, so you don't have to update in App Store, but still check. You can reinstall Snap 2. Wait, you don't have to update in App Store, but still check. You can reinstall Snap 2. Yeah, like you might have like the beta version of the game. It might be messing it up. Like I would just uninstall and then reinstall in like the main version of the game. Yeah, the music in this game slaps really hard. I don't know if I think you were here, Hope, but we played Chris Allen earlier. If you ever see the Chris Allen, he's the maker of all the music, and he plays pretty often. Yay! Thank you. Thank you for turning that off. I did not want to deal with Dream Dimension. I hate Dream Dimension. Yeah, we played him earlier on stream. I love Chris. I've been thinking about doing like a small like weekly like half-hour podcast. It's a project that I've been like thinking about doing for a long time, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna eventually do it, but I do want to do it. So all locations are gonna swap on turn 3. This isn't too much, but I've been thinking about reaching out to Chris Allen and seeing if he can make me like music for it and how much it would cost. It would probably cost too much, much more than I would want to play, but I'd be interested to see. No, CHRISALAN. It's actually spelled unbelievably different than this. Yeah, I would just say, yeah, just like fully refresh and restart your game. I don't know what's going on. It's unfortunate. I think we like... Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leader. Gimme. Doesn't matter for me too much though. We're actually like perfectly even. So next thing I want to do is like arrow. And then take anything that they play and smash it all to the left, and then I want to Odin and re-leader. Oh wait, I can play multiple cards. I don't want to play the Scorpion though, I don't think. The Banksy remix. Nah, I probably wouldn't have it using my thing. Better request a song from the Da Vinci Brothers. Okay, so we jam them up on the left. This is very good. They are going to get the Angela trigger. And then we just Odin left. And then we copy everything that they do. And then we just have to hope that this Dracula is less than 10 power. This might not work, chat, by the way. I'm kind of confused on the optics as well. Oh, wait, the bishop doesn't trigger for me. Man, I had no idea that the bishop would work that bad. So wait, as long as it's still... Wait, it's going to be a tie? It's a tie. Look at that.
Tie.
The rare tie. Yo, Maximus is cracked in this deck. Maximus is cracked in this deck. It's a Sarah Miracle deck. The point of the deck that opponent is playing, I'll probably play this on stream sometime soon. I've been trying to get Kanye Best to come on stream with me and teach me how to play it because he's very good with it. But the point of this deck is you want to play Sarah on 5 and then you play a bunch of strong 3 and 2 drops on 6. This deck is very good. I think it's like tier 1 or tier 2. People love this deck. 20 plus notifications. Jesus. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, so chat, I think onto Marvel Snaps on tier 1. Chat, I just hit like a wall. I just hit like a wall of energy. So I think I'm gonna call it for the night. What do we have here? We had about a almost 5-hour stream. So I will shout all my stuff out one more time. Once again, thanks everyone for being here. Between YouTube and Twitch right now, there's 300 people watching. That's absolutely insane. If you asked me 2 years ago if I would have 300 people watching me play a video game that I love, I would say that you were crazy. But all of you were super, super awesome and nice in chat. Thank you all so much for being here and hanging out. I had an amazing time here. Thanks again, Talking, for the big raid. Goodbye, Dubinksy. Yeah, if anyone is here and hasn't followed yet, I would really appreciate a follow. You don't have to hit the notification button, so you can uncheck that so you don't get annoyed every single time I go live. But I would really, really appreciate people following me. That'd be really nice. And then I just posted links in chat for my YouTube and my Twitch, or on my Twitter. On my Twitter, I have actually just, I've been posting deck lists. I'm probably gonna be more active on Twitter recently. And then on my YouTube, you'll find a bunch of deck guides. There's a huge library beta gameplay. Duff, thanks so much for following, appreciate you. There's a huge library of beta gameplay, so if you're looking for like more stuff about the game and different stuff, One Drop Dracula, dude, One Drop Dracula was fun. I'll go back to that deck sometime. That deck was a lot of fun. And then you just get Killmonger. Let's see here, we got Specimen. You know, let's send some love to our man Rodstronic. We'll send the follower train over to him. Rodstronic has been someone who has put in a lot of effort for a long time. They've been putting out Marvel Snap content. They do a lot of really cool YouTube stuff, a lot of really cool Twitch stuff. People over on YouTube, you can go over to Twitch and check out Rodstronic if you'd like, or you can watch some of my videos. I really don't understand how YouTube works. But we'll let all these followers go up. We're going to send 200 people over to Raj. Let me just open up his stream. Even though Rodstronic didn't follow me, or wasn't following me, and only followed me today, we're still going to be good. Yeah, hey, thanks so much. Y'all were so awesome. Good night, Blitz. Good chatting with you. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Big Brain Gamer. Yeah, huge brain. Always be Big Brain. Salty Pears. Thanks so much for the follow. Last Jar Jar of the day, potentially. So we're gonna send y'all over to Rodstronic. Have a fun time over there, and I will see y'all very soon. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Peace.